morning. You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Oh, look who decided to show up. Yeah, you better wash your hands after what you just ran upstairs and did. How's it going, buddy? You all right?
I don't know where that came from.
So, let me just get through what we have to get
Go ahead,
through.
go ahead.
How's it going, free mail, buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
36 degrees now. Going to be 57, mostly sunny for the day.
But
You okay?
it was a bad one.
You need oxygen?
I haven't had one of them in a long time, man.
I could just tell by the look on your face something was wrong.
It was panic.
Yeah.
So just to give you a little background, we're about a minute away from coming into the show.
Yeah.
And Tommy goes, "How much time we got?"
It just hit me. Like, boom.
Yeah, you're talking about the dumps.
Oh yeah.
Bad case of the green apple splatters.
The mega dumps.
Kimmy goes, "I could insert a song here if it's an emergency." And you're like, no. You wasted just enough time.
I know.
If you would have gone,
Yeah.
you would have made it back in time.
Yeah.
No
But then,
problem.
sometimes you're not sure, But then, yeah, it was a red alert.
Okay. Well, red alert in a red sweater this morning.
Yes.
Okay. If you are watching the live stream, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, the Odyssey app at WCMF.com. So with the Sabres playing tonight, 7 o'clock puck drop live here on CMF, and we'll get to the game in a little while. Tommy put on a jersey as a joke last week.
Yeah.
And they won 2 straight when he put that jersey on game day. He put it on Friday. They lost, so we had to mix it up today.
Okay.
So today we are wearing matching red butter knife alternate Sabres jerseys.
Pretty cool.
And thank you. And you have a size appropriate jersey for
Yes.
us. Yeah.
What is this, like some ladies stuff?
It's my daughter's.
Is it really?
Kids?
No, I mean, I don't know if it's a
Oh.
kid's jersey, but my daughter wears it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you are the size of a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah, I've always kind of thought that.
Makes sense.
By the way, I had to take I was sweating in this thing. I took my sweater off.
Yeah,
Wait,
Tommy
these
he
are-
did a wardrobe change.
These are old school hockey jerseys.
Yeah.
They keep
Oh,
you
my
warm.
God.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. I pull it out last night because, we got to switch up the mojo
Yeah.
for the game tonight. And my daughter sees that I'm bringing it. She goes, "Where are you going with that?" And
That's mine.
She goes, "Is that for Kimmy?" And I go, "No, it's for Tommy." And she's like, "No, really? Who's it for?"
Well, she's seen how small I am.
No, I know. I
Because they don't realize how small I am.
it's still jarring when a grown-ass man fits into the clothing of a 15-year-old girl.
At 67 years old.
100%.
Yeah.
And it occurred to me,
What is that?
like, growing up, my brother, myself, and my dad kind of like shared clothes.
Oh, yeah, big men.
Exactly. And like now, both of my daughters and my wife all share clothes together. Kimmy, did you and your mom share clothes growing up?
My mom is much smaller than me.
Okay.
And she has fashion sense.
There was like a point like where I was a kid that I'd play like dress up, but I was really young at the time. So no, we never were able to share clothes. Not even shoes. No.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you got them big old duck feet.
No, I we're pretty close in shoe size, but
Big old.
I actually have very small feet for my size.
All right, now it's getting weird. What occurred to me is I'm doing
What's
this.
that?
I'm thinking about me and my brother.
Yeah.
Have you ever been able to share clothes with anyone in your life?
No.
Never.
I've never had a hand-me-down.
In your whole life?
No. Because nothing would fit me. Ever.
That kind of makes me feel sad for you.
Why?
'Cause,
I
like,
always had new stuff.
Okay, you can't be even. Well, you weren't. Oh, you didn't always have new stuff money, bro.
No, but you got to admit, I always dressed nice, even when I was broke.
No, you're right. It was a stupid thing to do.
Absolutely.
Like, as Kimmy, when you went off to college, despite the fact that you are shaped
I had
the way
friends
you are,
that you'd always find friends that you could share with for sure.
right? Like, there is a bonding experience over like.
Well, both of my brothers were way older than me. So my oldest brother's 13 years older than I am. So when he went to college, I was 4.
Okay.
So that wasn't happening.
Yeah.
My other brother was in high school.
Which
so
is
that would be
dating.
it.
Which is interesting because if you would have went to college when he was 4, he would have fit in your clothes.
Yes, he
You
would
just
have.
put it vice versa. No, like, I just find it odd that not odd. I mean, it's
I've never worn other people's clothes.
It's just so weird to me. Like if I had to go somewhere, like when I was a kid, if we were going to like some like police dinner dance or something, or like where there's a chorus concert, I would just go in my dad's closet, get a button-up shirt, a tie, and a jacket.
Yeah.
Right. One of the 2 that he owned that had dust on the top of the.
Oh, where the hanger is?
You got it on the line, and I would just put that on. Like that was standard practice as a kid. Like you had to have all your own clothes.
Yeah, I've always owned a suit. Not that I always wore it, but I've always had a suit in the closet.
Well, you were a dandy boy.
Yeah. I used to go to the dandy store. And then I used to shop at this place in Toronto called Brown's, and it's for little men. And the funniest thing about that store, all the dudes working in there are about my height.
Well, yeah. I mean, you sell what you know.
Yeah.
By the way, you're the second tiny Italian man that I know that has shopped at Brown's in Toronto.
It's the man for little man.
It's the little man.
Man.
No, I am curious because like my girls will share clothes, like I
Yeah.
said, right? And my, do boys today take each other's clothes? 252 WCMF, like teenage
brothers?
boys. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't see. I
Not that it's a hand-me-down, that you are wearing each other's clothes actively. Because, like, Ryan and I, my brother and I, only did it because we didn't have, like, a lot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you were poor.
Yeah, like, we had one pair of gym shorts that we shared.
No.
Well,
Yeah.
kind of.
well,
Man,
the shorts
two
would be a
fat-
weird thing to share
Two fat, sweaty boys sharing the same gym shorts.
because you know they didn't get washed in between.
Man, that's some swamp ass.
So can I tell you,
What?
would you like to have a sad Duffy family story?
Please.
All right. So those who have born and raised in Rochester will remember the Champion Factory Outlet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Champion Factory Outlet was the greatest thing in the world. It's where my love of jerseys was born.
Yeah.
But you could also go to any of the outlet stores and get, like, $3 gym
Sure.
shorts, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
it was great. Here's the problem, and
What?
Kimmy can attest to this. Around 95, 96, when I'm coming of age, my brother and I in the, world, it was when the transition from super short shorts to long shorts happened.
Okay, is
Yeah,
that
the
one in like
extra long? It went.
the Fab Five had those super
Yeah,
long
yeah,
ones
yeah.
from Michigan?
You got it. Like, yeah, the John Stockton still existed, and then everybody in the NBA started
Down
wearing
to
long
the
shorts.
knees.
Exactly. And then everybody my age started wearing the down-to-the-knee
Yeah.
shorts. Problem was, Champion Outlet didn't have the down-to-the-knee shorts because they were selling what nobody wanted or they screwed up. So my dad would insist on buying us these
Short
Laker
shorts?
girl short shorts. And, we are a family of powerful thighs.
Yeah.
So it was bad. My dad, however, would not wear the short shorts. He would buy himself length-appropriate shorts.
But give the boys
Exactly. And
who like short shorts.
and we like short shorts. He would go out of his way to tell us, do not touch my shorts. Do not touch my
Right.
shorts. So there were like these Mission Impossible moments where Ryan and I would sneak in our parents'
Come down
room.
on a wire
Steal your
into the
dad's
room.
shorts.
Well, no, that wire wasn't going to hold it. But yeah, no, we would steal my father's shorts.
Okay.
And like when we would always get caught because there'd be like grass stains in them from football practice.
I never knew guys shared clothes like brothers.
I mean, my brother and I did. I can't speak for
Yeah.
anybody else.
Well, I'm guessing anybody, if money's tight, you have to.
Well, but men are also possessive of their thing.
Right, and men also sweat and
Yeah.
smell different than women.
It's gross.
You know what I mean? So, like, I can't imagine putting on some sweaty dude's crap. Because even if you washed it, it's still stained
Yeah,
up.
but I feel
and-
like teenage boys though they
Are
don't
gross.
they don't have that sense of smell.
No, I
No,
could.
but they're just gross.
No,
yeah,
you
but that's what I mean. Like that's
Oh.
why they would borrow each other's clothes
Oh.
without even realizing that it stunk.
No, you could smell balls in the crotch. Like that was standard operating
Oh,
procedure.
okay.
Like if you were gonna put them on, you did the crotch smell for the ball.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, well, bro, we're teenage boys. Like of course.
I've never smelled a crotch.
Okay, let's not lie to our audience.
Well, not on purpose.
Wait, you've never had a crotch smell?
I've never, like, sniffed
You
a...
pick them up.
Laundry.
No,
sniff
usually
test.
I wash them.
No, I get it, but a teenage boy.
I never re-wore clothes. But,
Do you realize how that sounds?
like, I always wash my clothes.
No, I
Like you never, but even your own clothes, like you never put them on twice after wearing them once.
Like underwear and stuff?
Well, maybe not underwear, but like let's say you wear a shirt for a couple hours a day, you just ball it up and put it in the.
No, I
laundry?
mean, if I haven't sweat, I don't
All right.
sweat, so I'm small. What do you want from me?
No, I don't know why you're yelling. I'm just asking you a question.
No,
the
you're
one
looking at
getting
me
all-
like I'm some kind of weirdo.
You're the one getting all offended.
Because I'm not big and sweaty and normal.
I started this discussion with, sympathy for you that you never had this bonding
Yeah.
experience with family
I'm kinda
members.
glad I didn't,
And now
though.
you're getting all mad at me. The hell did I do?
I don't know.
252 WCMF. Tommy and I wearing matching Sabres jerseys this morning. Size appropriate for Tommy, as we'll get into the game in here in a little while. But it's my daughter's jersey. And she asked me who it was for. And I was like, Tommy, when I was taken out of the house last night. She's like, no, really.
So your 15-year-old daughter, she's got to be as tall as I am.
She's taller than you now.
Probably, yeah.
Well, I'm 5'5". She's 5'6".
Okay, maybe she's about your height.
Oh.
Yeah. You
I-
just saw her.
Yeah, but I don't know what's big or small for age anymore.
She's about age. She's about height appropriate for her.
All
age.
right.
I don't know. It's hard to tell, too, because she's.
Because she could shoot up and get the Duffy gene. Because your wife's side isn't that tall, right?
No, I think she's done growing.
Oh.
Like they do it by feet. You remember that, Kimmy? Right? Like your feet's
like
this
your-
big. Like if your feet are longer than how tall you are, you still have room to grow.
I've never,
never
heard,
heard
that
that.
before.
Really?
No. I didn't know your feet had anything to do with it.
You grow into your feet.
Oh.
I'm not
All right.
making this up.
Oh.
Like because I was like 5 foot. There was a time.
Wait, so your doctor measured your feet?
Well, no, you just shoe size.
Oh.
What's
No.
your shoe?
Well, I'm a size 12, 13, depending on.
But
the
there are
shoe.
tall people
Dirty,
with
what a-
small
what a
feet and
dork.
small people with big feet. You know what I mean? How
Well,
does that
yeah,
work?
but that guy's got a huge schlong.
What do you?
I'm saying like
By the way, not always the case. I can tell you from personal experience.
I'm
Please,
saying-
too.
I feel like the foot test is Like, you can't possibly predict how tall somebody's
How
gonna be.
often do you see people with really big feet that are short?
I know women
Circus?
who have bigger feet than me that are shorter than me,
I
and
don't
I know
I'm just doing. I'll tell you what the doctor
Oh.
told me. I remember when I was like, no, I remember vividly having these doctor's appointments where I would have like my feet would be size 12.
Yeah.
And I was like, 5'8", 5'9", and the guys were, you're gonna grow into those feet. You're gonna be
All
like
right.
6'2", 6'3".
All right.
And my daughter is foot to height appropriate, so it looks like she's. I'm just
All
telling
right.
you. What do you want from me?
Maybe it works differently for women.
Why don't you Google it? Somebody's got a computer over there. How about that,
Okay.
Timothy?
I don't even know what to ask.
Yeah, no kidding. Without getting some fetish page.
No, just Google teenage girls' feet.
Yeah,
tall.
don't do
No,
that.
Google that. It's
Yeah,
fine.
the
Tall-
FBI will be at the front door.
Tall teenage girl feet. No,
Height by foot size.
yeah, well, why not? Hey, also, like, you have baby feet yourself.
So I've size 9.
So you've never been able to share shoes with people either.
Oh, that creeps me out.
It's just, you put a sock on,
No.
man. Like a pair of dress shoes? That would freak you out?
Yeah, I don't want to put my foot in somebody else's shoe.
I will never understand you.
I've never shared my clothes either.
Okay, there might be something to it.
Yeah.
It says it's a rough estimate rather than a precise
All right.
prediction, but generally foot length is proportional to height. With studies suggesting that in adults, foot length is roughly 1 point. Hold on, I can't see the screen. 15% of their height.
So when do your feet stop growing?
For me, it was like freshman year of high school.
Oh, all right.
But my dad, he also did that thing, more Duffy busted stories.
Yeah.
He would always buy me a pair of shoes like a size up.
Yeah, so you grow into them.
Exactly.
So what do you
You
double
tripping over
sock?
yourself?
Well, it was just like, it worked out where every couple of weeks it would work.
Yeah.
But he kept doing it, not realizing my feet stopped growing. So there was a time when I was in high school where I was wearing like 13 and a half size shoes, and I'm a 12 for like 2 years.
Oh, my God.
Just like, I look like Kimmy out there.
It just creeped me out when I see a dude with like ginormous feet. So on the old station, Tony Infantino, who was on Warm,
Yeah.
he's got like a size 15 or 16 shoe.
Oh, no kidding. So like you said, huge schlong then.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, he's Italian too. But how about his brother ran an international shoe company,
Well, you'd have to.
Clark Shoes.
Wait, he ran Clark's?
Yeah, he was the president of Clark Shoes. So that meant Tony could get any Clark shoe he wanted. But they don't make his size. So his brother could have got him all. They're expensive shoes,
Yeah.
right?
He must have to order everything
Oh, yeah.
special, right? Because I don't know if there's a lot of places around here that carry that size.
He would have to.
Marshall's always has plenty of size 15 shoes. We
Do
all
they?
see them when we go
Oh.
there. I always hold them up like a phone. Hello. We have a dynamite. You're done growing. Kind of break
Yeah.
for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, what's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got a poster in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Have to listen.
There's one man who shows he's a good listener. Woody.
Yeah.
He won 2 weeks ago. He picked from the hole last week, and from the
Lives
last
there now.
from the last spot in the dark, smelly residential hole, he won again.
He double hold.
We today attempt to make history. Woody will attempt to become the first back-to-back-to-back.
A whole hat trick?
That's right. A whole trick? Well, if your mom shows up, we could try that.
Jesus. What the hell did she do to you?
Ping pong balls and cups and things.
Why are you doing that to my mother?
Where are they whited? Just after 9 o'clock, set your phone alarm. Come on back. Or stick with us here in the break room at CMF. What are you doing? But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
Tonight, big game.
Oh, yeah.
Huge game. We'll touch on what's going on in Montreal tonight.
I hear it's winner, go to Buffalo.
It's or lose or go to Buffalo.
Yeah.
Either way, you're going back to Buffalo.
Yeah.
It's starting to set in.
What's that?
There is something that we forgot about that I think if you have been watching all of these games, you're starting to remember has a legitimate effect on your body.
Oh.
And we'll
Oh,
get
yeah.
into it.
Like physically?
Oh, physically, yeah.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It's fun. You want this. You wouldn't change it for the world right now.
Okay.
In fact, we hope it keeps going. Tonight will go a long way to tell us whether or not that's going to happen.
All right.
But there is something that, with this missing in our lives for as long as it did, we forgot about.
What did we forget?
And it is having a legitimate physical effect on everybody that is participating in this.
That doesn't sound good.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 6:45 this morning, you want to hear one of the craziest stories involving a car in a long time?
Sure.
There's a man who's been arrested for a DWI.
Yeah.
However, he was not pulled over. He didn't hit another car. He hit something. But you can make the argument, if the allegations here are true, that despite the fact that he was drunk, this accident was not his fault.
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Sabres, le Canadiens de Montreal. Tonight, 7 o'clock, puck drop live on CMF. It's an ESPN game, I believe.
Oh.
And again, your only way to get the local call here in Rochester, Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray, is on CMF. The Sabres down 2-1. I mean, it's a pretty big swing game tonight. You win this thing, it's a 3-game series, and you got 2 of those games at home if you need them. You lose tonight, you're fighting for your life the rest of the way.
Backs to the wall.
That's right.
Fellas.
We'll see what happens when it comes out. However, as fun as this has been,
Yeah.
Western New York is starting to suffer from something we haven't had to deal with in a long time.
What's that?
Playoff hockey exhaustion.
Oh.
Kimmy, you feel me?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's exhausting too, not knowing how long it could go. We're only in the beginning stages here.
I don't mean exhaustion as in like we're sick of it. I
No,
mean
I know.
physical exhaustion.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. Like
The stress.
the toll it's going to take when you're up multiple nights a week trying to get through these games.
Yeah, so it's the stress and the actual sleep deprivation. So you got games every other night. Most of them go well past 10 p.m. All of them are intense. You're gritting your teeth.
Yeah.
Your muscles are flexed the entire time.
Yeah.
And even after the game's over, the adrenaline's cranking. It's not like you can fall right asleep. Like,
Drinking has to be way up. 'Cause I figure if you like to have a beer when you're watching a game, right? You're not normally doing it this time of the year because you're pretty much checked out because the Sabres are gone.
That is true.
So you got to be doing a lot more drinking.
I won't drink on a weeknight.
No, but most guys
Some
probably
people
drink a
do,
couple
yeah.
of beers when they watch the game.
It's a good,
Especially if you're making like it a point to go somewhere to watch
if
the
you're
game.
going out, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's a good question. 252 WCMF. If you're watching the Sabres at home, are you drinking while the game is on in the middle of the week?
Because I'm thinking if I normally drink when I'm watching a game,
Yeah.
I'm, a bowl of pretzels and some brews.
Oh, you're the 1950s with Ralph Grammy going to walk through the
Yeah, I
door?
might watch the fights later. Check to see how the ponies did at the track today.
No, you're right. If you're throwing alcohol on top of that, it's
Yeah.
even worse. Look, we bitch all the time. The Bills' NFL schedule comes out Thursday. We got the home opener. We'll talk about that later in the
Right.
show. That came out yesterday. But we bitch about how Bills' primetime games bury our schedule.
Yes.
But, here's the thing. At most in a season, Kimmy, we get, 6 Bills' primetime games over 5 months?
Yeah.
At this point,
Yeah, you're nothing but prime.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's where hockey lives.
3 full weeks of primetime.
Because they don't do any of these playoff games now in the afternoon, like even on the weekends.
You will. You'll get lucky
Even
every once
this
in a while.
deep?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sometimes. 252 WCMF. Is anyone else not getting the sleep that they should be right now? Because I would love to see a productivity study for Western New York over the last 3 weeks. Because not only are you exhausted, but if you are a Sabres fan and you work with other Sabres fans, you're going to break down the game from the night before. Then the next day, you're going to talk about the game that's that night.
Yeah.
And if you're really into it, you're spending the whole day checking for injuries, comments from the players and coaches. Like, when playoff hockey is happening, and
You're going to get fired.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's if you let it can be all consuming.
There's no lead that's going to send you to bed early either.
Yeah.
Like, I guess you can make the argument in a lot of, especially like with the NFL, like if it's a blowout,
Can't come back.
Not saying everybody will go
Tell
to
that
bed
to
early.
the Bills opening
I
day
know,
last year.
You're right.
Oh,
you're
that's right.
It happens. But like with hockey, I'm just like, you got to watch to the end. I mean, like it can swing the other way so quickly.
Yeah.
You can't go to bed early.
No, to your point, I mean, game 1 against Boston, right? The Sabres are down 2 goals. They're not doing anything. There's, 7 minutes left, and all of a sudden, bang, the Sabres are on top. Just happens in a blink of an eye. 252 WCMF. It's been 15 years since we've had to deal with it, but it's back. Sabres playoff exhaustion. You're not getting sleep. You're stressed. You're anxious.
The adrenaline in the springtime is just not something I'm used to.
Springtime adrenaline.
It sounds like an old Broadway tune.
Yeah.
Adrenaline in the springtime.
I'm not supposed to be this invested in May in a sport.
It's almost more cruel, to your point, Kimmy, the longer your team stays in it.
Yeah.
Because the Bills make it to the AFC Championship game and you lose.
It's just short. it's a short what's the word, like,
So a month
short
and a
way to the finish line.
It's a month and a half.
I mean, it's even to put it in even better
If you go
perspective.
to the Super Bowl.
No,
Yeah.
you're right. And to put it in even clearer perspective, last year, the Bills playing in 3 playoff games,
Yeah.
they played an extra 9 hours. They played 2. When they make it to the AFC Championship game, they play an extra 9 hours of football.
Yeah.
3 3-hour games. The Sabres, worst case scenario, if they drop the next 2 games, will have played 34 more hours of hockey.
and that's
Goddamn.
with no overtime.
You got it. That is 3 times as much as the Bills played in the playoffs, and they still have 2 series to go, best
Yeah.
case scenario, if they
Yeah.
hoist a cup. The human body was not designed to play
No.
nor watch playoff hockey.
So, like, old hockey players, are they as decrepit as, like, old football players?
I mean, we know a couple of them. They don't walk really smooth.
No, but, like, the guys that play football are, like, damn near
Yeah.
handicapped.
So here's the thing. It's hard to tell because hockey players are just weird in general.
They're just always crazy.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's a guy who has, like, multiple
Yeah,
head
you're right.
injuries or that's just a farm boy from Manitoba.
Right. So, the one I remember that was in here was Pupa.
Darren Poopa, the goalie, yeah.
So, he played for Tampa.
Tampa, the Sabres, yeah.
So watching him get up, I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh my god!" 'Cause when I watched it, he was already sitting down. Like he was like twisted like a pretzel. And I thought like he was going to straighten up. He never straightened up.
He's got them goalie hips, man.
Man, yeah, that looked brutal.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Daniel writes us, same, exhausted. Between going to the games, watching them at home, I am physically and mentally exhausted. Saturday night, slept from 9 p.m. to 9:30 a.m., still can't catch up, and 0 going to bed right after either. Carrie Ann writes us, my husband and I went to game 1 of this series, went out to watch game 2, drove to Buffalo to watch game 3, drank for every game, and stayed up way past my bedtime.
Damn, that's a partier.
All right, look, we made it. We've talked about in the past how in the history of these 2 franchises,
Yeah.
the Bills and the Sabres, they've never been good at the same time. One gets good, one gets bad, one
You
gets
know,
bad,
have
one gets good.
Full year of both.
Maybe that was the angels in heaven looking out for our bodies.
You couldn't take it.
Yes, maybe we can't physically handle
Can't
2
take
good.
it.
No, seriously.
All right.
Like,
But that means the Bills are going to suck, though.
that was my theory with the
Yeah.
Sabres
Coming
getting-
up.
I mean, look, man, you look at all the stuff that's
Swings
been
the other
happening.
way.
Like, as the Sabres started
Yeah.
going on this streak, they were in last place December 9th. They were good when the Bills were knocked out of the playoffs.
Bills have
They
the
fired
coach.
McDermott.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say the coaching turnover and everything,
Tankola.
being for a rough season.
I'm not.
Hopefully not, but
Is there
possible.
All right, going back to the hockey exhaustion thing.
Yeah.
Is there any way to fix this? 252 WCMF 252-9263.
because the only way to fix it would be to like take a step back from as a fan.
Okay.
Be like, I'm just gonna casually catch up with everything and watch, but you can't turn that off. It's impossible.
So I am curious. I know there are people that have started watching, and again, everybody's welcome. Jump on the bandwagon. Let's have fun. You're not one of them. You have not. Have you watched a second of hockey yet?
I have not, but I've worn multiple jerseys. I wear
you
the
have.
colors proudly, and I display them on the internet.
They're all of my jerseys. They're my jerseys and
Okay,
my
that's
daughter's.
not the point.
And my daughter's jersey.
The people don't care.
You're with the people. The Jersey
I'm
people.
with the people.
He had one at home.
He brought mine home.
Briefly.
And by the way, that thing stunk up the house, man. It smells like I had Putin over for dinner.
You blame Dimitri Kalina. Don't blame me.
All right.
I had a point that I was going to make it. Now it's gone. It's totally gone.
Well, you started this.
You started speaking.
No, you asked if I had watched a minute.
Oh,
of
okay.
hockey.
Yes. I'm sorry. To the people that have just jumped into this,
Yeah.
right, that aren't diehard hockey fans, are you watching it as intensely as we are? Like, because Kimmy brings up you can't casually watch a hockey game. I can't because I've been in this since I was a kid.
Yeah.
If you watch hockey for the first time, are you automatically sucked into it? Like, does it become intense the same way it's intense to folks that have
Oh.
watched it their whole lives? I'm genuinely curious.
Because I'm thinking it's just the play is just completely different than watching football.
Yes, but
Yeah,
it
I
can
mean-
happen at any moment.
I mean, it's so fluid, right? It doesn't stop.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, because I'll watch it with my wife, and my wife, didn't grow up a hockey fan, and she gets excited, but I don't know if she's getting excited to make me feel better about me.
But you're also getting excited, which kind of like helps the mood of the room.
Oh, you're saying my wife's like a Cocker Spaniel.
No, I'm not saying.
No, you're kind of like, like when you get excited, your dog gets excited.
No,
Oh,
I'm not-
Pat's home. Hey, Pat. Hey, scratching on my arm. Hey. I got to text my wife real quick. Hold on. Tommy.
Don't
thinks
say
you're
anything.
like a
I didn't say any of that. No, but I'm like to me, like when I watch something like, because I think of like soccer and hockey, like it doesn't stop. I get kind of not bored, but like I kind of like lose concentration. Where like football stops, they reset,
Oh, you're saying
they
the
line
game
up.
flow.
Right, but this thing is just constantly going back
Yeah.
and forth. It's almost like watching an aquarium.
It is funny because you can't even look at your phone for more than 30 seconds without missing something.
So I start daydreaming.
That is so weird to me. I can understand someone who doesn't watch football saying, I get bored watching football because there's so much downtime.
A lot of commercials, yeah.
I can't understand what you just said. It's always moving. It's always
Yeah,
happening.
but it's always like I said.
Okay.
It's just like I get the same way with like watching tennis. Like when it goes back and forth. back and
Tennis,
forth.
I'm with you, yeah.
I'm like, oh God, man, does somebody miss?
No, I know what you mean. If my kid's not playing, I get lost in tennis.
Yeah.
It's over.
I don't know.
Like just every shot right now matters.
It counts.
No, it really does.
But that's the other thing. Like I can't see the play.
Okay.
I can't see the puck.
That's an age thing.
No, I never could.
I can't find where it goes.
They should highlight that puck.
They tried that.
What happened?
Everybody hated it. The glow puck from Fox.
Yeah.
Everybody hated the glow
I thought that was the greatest idea.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Well, we'll take one more call before we move on. We're talking about hockey playoff exhaustion. We haven't dealt with it in 15 years, but we're feeling it now,
We got the
man.
fever, baby.
Sabre skate tonight, 7 o'clock, live on CMF. Jim's on CMF. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you doing?
Good. What do you got?
Game 1 of the Sabres was my first ever hockey game I watched.
Welcome.
Ever.
And I was getting into watching it, but I really didn't understand what I was watching
Okay.
because I don't understand, like, when they had, like, a penalty,
Sure.
you couldn't hear what the ref was saying, so I didn't know what the penalty was, and I didn't understand it if I could. But I was still getting into watching it. Like, they called something. I don't remember what it was, but I'm like, okay, what's that? The only thing I understood was high stick. Other than that, I had no clue.
I think they could do a better, like ESPN.
I'm with you. They kind of make it feel like if you haven't watched this before, then we're not even going to bother to welcome in new fans.
Yeah,
I
they
think
could do
it's
a
just
better
like
job.
The
Well,
hockey
you need to
attitude,
bring back.
What's that?
Yeah.
Your boy,
Who's that?
Peter Puck.
All right, Jim, did you make it past game 1 or are you out?
Yes.
And are you
I've been watching it ever since.
All right,
but I
and-
still don't understand what I'm watching.
That's okay. Just cheer when the puck goes to the net. Are you zoned in? Like, is it as intense for you as it is for us?
No, not really, because I'm just getting into it. I just was interested in watching the first one.
How
And I
brutal are
really
those
got into
names?
watching it. So then I watched the second one. Then I watched part of the third one. But
What about the
I'm
fourth
getting
one?
into it.
All
I
right.
just
You gave
really
up.
don't understand hockey.
All right. Well, hey,
You
Jim.
don't get it.
Jim, just keep holding on, buddy. It'll click one day, and it's going to be the best thing that ever happened to you.
Yeah, that's what my daughter told me because she's into it.
Jim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Jim can take it or leave it.
Oh, sure.
The rest of us, we're going
Seems
to.
interested enough, though. She's trying to learn.
Hey, I can appreciate it.
credit.
Yeah.
Everybody come along. 7 o'clock tonight. Sabres, the Montreal, the Canadiens. Again, you win tonight, it's a 3-game series.
Okay.
You lose tonight, it's do or die. Speaking of do or die, I didn't think this could happen and you wouldn't die.
Oh.
This is insane. Did you see this story, Kimmy, that happened in a parking lot in the city of Rochester early Monday morning?
Yes, I did.
There-
If it's the story I'm thinking of.
There is a man who's been arrested
Yeah.
for a DWI, and if he was drunk,
Yeah.
according to the allegations, punishment, whatever.
Yeah.
That being said, you can make the argument this accident may not have been this guy's fault, and I don't know how this
I'm
woman
not
is
sure why-
alive,
Yeah, me
Oh.
either.
or
Me
why.
either. I don't know
There's a lot of
how she ended up where she did.
questions we need answered here, and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Lot of questions here.
About what?
Everything in this story all at once, because this is one of those rare stories where despite the fact that the allegations say this man was driving a car drunk, which is terrible and you should never do, obviously, this may not have been his fault.
Oh, how's that work?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. You remember like a month ago we had a story, the 5 most popular items sold at Wegmans?
Oh, yeah.
And what we were astonished by is none of the items were ingredients. They were bananas, avocados. They were all things that stood on their own. A piece of pizza. And we surmised, estimated, guessed that this meant people weren't making food at home anymore.
Yeah.
Well, it turns out we might have been wrong.
Oh, we are cooking?
Well, because the Democrat Chronicle did this story again with another grocery store.
Yeah.
So some people are cooking. And where you shop might determine whether or not you cook.
Oh, where are they cooking?
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from the city of Rochester. Around 12:15 in the morning, early Monday morning.
Yeah.
In a parking lot between Lyle Ave and Plymouth in the city of Rochester, police were called for a pedestrian hit by a car.
Oh, my God.
That's right. When they got there, they did an investigation, and they found that a woman was lying in the parking lot and was run over by the driver of a car. Now, let me say this. That sounds confusing. She was lying in the parking lot before she got hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
She's laying
Wait,
down.
she was laying down and she got run over?
Yes.
Like a speed bump?
Yes. It's exactly what it sounds like.
Why was she laying in the park?
Put a pin in that. We'll loop back around.
All right.
I'll give you the rest of the details here. The driver, a 49-year-old man, was questioned. When authorities were questioning him, they say they determined he was drunk.
Oh.
He was arrested, charged with DWI. He's got a court date coming up. The woman under the car, meanwhile, was taken to Strong Memorial Hospital, where she was treated for non-life-threatening injuries.
But you can still be effed up. You just ain't going to die.
You're right. That being said, I didn't know you could get run over by a car and not
Yeah.
die.
Yeah.
Like, what part did they run over?
Had to be rescued from being pinned under the car.
Yes, they were pinned under the car when she got there. I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank
So the
you.
car was on top of
The
her.
car was on top of her.
Yes.
She was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening
Holy
injuries.
Christ.
That's a pretty.
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Could the average person be run over by a car and maybe not? I thought that was instant. You're going to die.
Well, I guess maybe if it's on your foot or your leg, it's not going to crush your vitals.
But there's arteries in your
Yeah.
legs, right? Like
Yeah.
I would think those get like smashed to smithereens.
Your bones would be all crushed. Yeah.
What are we missing here? 252 WCMF.
That's one tough woman.
Well, bro, maybe she was also drunk.
All right, but
I get it.
still.
Unless the only thing I'm picturing is there was like a curb. She was laying next to a curb, and maybe the car went over the curb, so it was on top of her, so it didn't run her over specifically, but she was still pinned under the car.
The story says she was run
Yeah.
over by the car.
Yeah.
Run over by the car. Okay. So the fact that she survived this with non-life-threatening
That's
injuries-
amazing.
Amazing, yes. But it does not answer the question. I think the biggest one.
You got to ask yourself.
Why were you lying in the middle of a parking
That's
lot?
a great, and it was like during the day?
No, it was 12:15 in the morning.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry. Sunday night into Monday
So,
morning.
all right.
It's the middle of the night, and she's lying
'Cause
flat.
I would think if I see somebody laying in a parking lot, they're high or smashed or something.
Or dead,
Or dead.
right?
But if you're not dead, I got to figure you took something that got you there.
Good call.
Yeah.
Now, it's funny. In the story...
But they're not saying anything about it.
No, it's something they're not saying. In the story, it clearly states, police say they do not know why she was lying in the
Okay.
parking lot. That seems like question one to me. Well, okay, so I'm sorry, question two. Question one is, are you alive?
Yes.
Question two is, why were you lying in the
Right,
parking lot?
Why are you
because
lying?
Even if somebody, you would think like, even if somebody wasn't drunk, there's still a possibility you could be run over. 'Cause
Yes.
It was nighttime.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yes,
it was
I understand.
nighttime. Like it's possible somebody didn't see you here. It's still dangerous for you. Take even the drunk driving part out of
Absolutely.
it. Any driver could have done this.
So something had to have happened to this woman. Because like the only time I've ever had an experience where somebody was lying in the street was when I threw a party at my house.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple was leaving. And the wife just decided, I can't go any further, and laid down on the street.
That's how much fun Tommy's house parties were. People would rather lie in traffic than go back into his house and hang out with him. In fact, we have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, we had asked how you could survive getting run over by a car.
Yeah.
Chris writes, Tommy would fit easily under a lowride car. Take that.
Okay.
All right, so here's the thing.
What?
With the allegations of this 49-year-old man, while drunk, running over a woman who was lying in a parking lot off of Lyle Avenue in the city of Rochester early Monday morning. Drunk driving is a terrible idea.
It is.
You're putting yourself, everyone else on the road at risk. If you get caught, obviously your life gets turned upside down. Do not drink and drive. But if both people in this story, let's say hypothetically, had been drinking, it's not out of the question that this woman is so drunk she just lies down in the parking lot. Who's most at fault?
Probably the person laying in the road.
Okay.
I mean, not that. I was going to say if there's a champ here, the grand winner of this whole scenario, you got to put it to the person who's laying in the street.
Because I thought the same thing, but then I felt bad about thinking that. Because, right, again, the guy should be, whatever the punishment is for DWI, it should happen, right?
But that's what I'm saying. Like that, which did is so dangerous, it could have affected any driver in that parking lot.
And, there's nothing in the story that says the pair know each other, so this doesn't seem to be some kind of,
where she laid down on purpose or something. Yeah.
Exactly.
And by the way, this dude has the worst drunk driving luck I've ever heard of.
Or the best.
Maybe.
Because, it's not out of the question. In fact, we got Instagram messages bringing up this point.
Yeah.
Duffy at WCMF, Donnie says, if she doesn't get hit by the car, this guy could have driven off and killed someone while he was drunk.
Or he could have just hit a pole or,
But think about it, man.
Best case scenario. She's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we don't know what got hit by the car.
Yeah, you don't know what kind of shape this poor woman's
Right.
in.
Exactly. All right. I hope to God that this woman who was hit by the car did not have friends with her. Was partying and it got out of hand.
All right.
Yeah. Her friends just leave her.
Yeah. Or they
We'll
were
go get her later.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I would argue if you are with a drunk friend that lies down in a parking lot and gets run over by a car, it is more your fault as the friend than it is their fault as the
Well, and
drunk.
everybody has that friend that once they start drinking is just a liability, in every aspect. You never know what they're going to do, and then eventually you're just just let them go do their thing.
Yeah, because you can't talk them out of it.
And we all get lucky most of the time in that they don't hurt themselves or hurt somebody else, but there's always the possibility.
Yeah. I mean, let me put it this way. If, let's say, me and your husband went out drinking, and your husband gets so drunk he just lies down in the middle of the parking lot and gets run over by a car, which would really mess up the bottom of that car.
Yes.
I would be afraid to call you
Yeah,
because
and
I
I'd
know
be
you would
pissed,
blame
what
me.
Because and I also you're the one I have to talk to because he's in the ambulance or whatever getting taken away. So you are the face of that decision.
Oh, yeah, you catch the wife wrath.
Wife wrath?
Oh, yeah, here comes the old battle axe.
That's the other thing, too. Hopefully this woman, it's not life-threatening injuries.
Yeah.
Hopefully she's, conscious and is able to speak.
Yeah.
Fine. When you see this person, is the first thought, thank God you're okay? Or is the first thought, what the hell were you doing?
As the driver?
No,
it's
let's say
a
you're
friend.
a friend or
Yeah.
a family member. You get into the
laying
hospital.
in the street,
to go see
yeah.
him.
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, what do you lead with? Are you leading with, I'm so glad you're okay, or are you leading with, what the hell's wrong with you?
I think what the hell's wrong
Yeah.
with you?
Yeah, you're
Why are you
pissed.
laying in the street?
It's not the most,
I understand that, but Jesus Christ, man, this was a decision you made it as an adult.
What do you, Mike Mulay's here. You're ruining my retirement.
Unless she's homeless.
Okay.
And, she had no options. But if you were just laying, and if you're not, I'm really pissed off if you're not inebriated on something. You just took a nap
Sober decision.
In
the middle of the
parking lot,
night.
In a parking lot.
in the middle of the night. That's insane.
Somebody had to be with. This has to be a party situation. It has. That's
I
the
hope
only.
so.
That's the only way it makes
I
any
hope
kind of
so.
sense, right? Unless she was unconscious for some other reason.
But that would still be you're just trucking down the street and just
I'm
boom.
down. I don't know. 252 WCMF. We got more Instagram messages coming in. 49-year-old man has been arrested after an incident early Monday morning off of Lyle Ave in the city of Rochester. Police were called for a woman that was run over by a car. She's 28 years old. She was pinned under the car when cops got there. They questioned the 49-year-old man who ran her over. Police say he was drunk, but she was lying in the parking lot when he ran her over with the car. So he's been arrested for a DWI, and obviously that is the wrong thing to do if he's guilty of it. That being said, I think you can make an argument, depending on why she was there, this is her fault if she was there of her own volition.
Right.
Oh.
I can imagine running into meeting this woman out.
Yeah.
10 years from now, and she tells you this story. Yeah, I was tired. I laid in the street. Goddamn car ran me over.
Would that be enough for you to pass on a second date?
Probably.
'Cause,
Well,
if-
depends what she looks like.
All right, but here's the problem. Even if she's smoking hot, you're going to have that story in the back of your head every time you go out drinking.
And she's got that tire tread still. You can't get rid of those things.
Do you think the guy knew what he hit at first?
How would you?
Well, I mean, he stopped.
Well, it's
Well, you hit
You
something.
hit something, you're going to
Yeah.
stop. I mean, the fact that he stopped maybe it lets you know he didn't know what he hit.
Yeah.
Right.
Because if he's
Yeah,
been
you're
drinking
probably
and he
right,
hit
yeah.
a person, I don't know how many.
But you hit
people
that person laying down. It isn't like you knocked them off their feet.
I mean, the guy. It says the guy's been drinking. He's not
Yeah.
making good decisions in
Yeah.
the first
I
place.
understand.
We got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. James writes us. I had a buddy growing up who got his shin and ankle run over in elementary school. It was at least a year of recovery, but he did make a full recovery, and we played high school football together.
But that was like a little kid. That's like a little boy bones.
That happens way more than you think. Could you not say
What?
that like that
What? Yeah,
ever
what?
again?
Well, like a little boy's bones.
I know that's not inappropriate, but it just feels wrong when you say
Because
it.
you got a dirty mind.
No, it's not even a dirty thing. It's just you with your face and that voice going, little boy bones. I got the little boy bones.
Wait, you're telling me kids get run over more than you realize?
Yes. So, for example, when I was in first grade, there was a kid I was in first grade with who showed up to the first day of school with a full leg cast because his mother, who was a doctor, accidentally backed the family car over him.
God damn.
Yes, like 2 weeks before.
Give these kids some whistles or something.
No, I know multiple kids whose parents hit them with the car.
I knew a lot of bikes that got destroyed. A lot of kids that got in trouble.
Really?
Leaving their
Yeah.
bike right behind the car.
Damn.
I mean, you're talking about a world before backup cameras.
Yeah.
I know
true.
that's it's not much of an excuse.
No, you're right, though.
But I know there are lots of people listening right now. Maybe not lots, but there are people listening right now whose parents hit them with the car. And best case scenario, they're just going slow down the driveway, so it
Yeah.
doesn't hurt
Yeah.
you too bad, right?
Yeah.
Because I knew that kid
Yeah.
in first
You
grade.
double check every time. you check 'em.
Literally, it's inch by inch
Yeah.
coming out of the driveway.
Yeah, that would be enough to stick in your mind
Right?
forever. Yeah.
All right, so I guess the moral of the story is: A, don't drink and drive.
Yeah.
B, don't lay down in a parking lot in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
How about just in general?
Yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Right? And those are our morals.
And don't say little boy bones.
You did it again.
Well, just to reinforce, do
Okay.
not say that.
No, thank you.
It's triggering.
Thank you for that. We had a story 2 weeks ago that
Yeah.
we thought meant something. We thought it indicated that people were done making food at home, which was odd to us because that's the cheapest way to eat.
Right.
The data didn't lie, though, so that was that, and we washed our hands of it and we moved on. However, we have some new information.
Yeah.
Because the data we had was from one specific grocery store chain.
Mm.
We have a second.
Oh.
And it turns out that people who shop at this store, it looks like are making their food at home.
Look at that.
So is it possible that where you shop determines what you're making?
Sounds.
We'll get into all of it next here in the break room. On CMF. Yeah, there are different things about being a Rochesterian that will tell you about that person.
Okay.
And I know that we have a grocery store rivalry here in town.
Oh, for sure.
Folks that insist on going to certain places and it makes them feel a certain way. But we have actual data to back something up here.
Okay.
That where you shop determines what kind of person you are at your home.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. We shared with you yesterday that the Buffalo Bills NFL, the whole NFL schedule, will be coming out Thursday.
Oh.
And we were speculating about opening day and what that could look like for the Bills in
Yeah.
a brand new stadium. And I had put forward a warning that this thing we think was going to happen is not going to happen the way we want it to. I hate being right all the time. But further,
Wow, all the time.
I would argue this is the worst
Oh.
possible way this could have happened.
Definitely not a situation we had in our head. No.
It's a nightmare.
Really?
It's an effing nightmare for multiple reasons. And we'll get to it just after 7:30 because we know when the Bills are playing their opening game.
Okay.
And we'll tell you all about it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Thomas,
Yeah, buddy.
in late April, we shared with everyone a story that was in the Democrat and Chronicle.
What did they say?
The story with the most popular items purchased at Wegmans, like individual items.
Yeah.
And the story was surprising because as we go through the top five, bananas were one, close to our hearts,
So cheap,
avocados,
so expensive,
donuts
so fat.
from the bakery, bagels from the bakery,
You still so fat.
and then organic bananas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So double banana.
yeah, double banana, well, organic and non-organic.
Yeah.
The rest of the top five, eggs, salted butter, grapes, and pizza slices. And what we decided looking at this list in that discussion is this proved that fewer people were making their own food at home.
Yeah.
Because there weren't any ingredients in the top 10. Eggs was it.
Yeah, to make a meal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Butter, maybe. So the DNC came out with the exact same story yesterday, but this time they did it with Tops.
All right.
The top items purchased at Tops. And when you look at their top five, eggs, milk, butter, string cheese, cottage cheese. As you go through the top 10, russet potatoes, yellow onions, elbow macaroni, frozen ravioli, pasta sauce.
And scratchers.
Really?
What?
Really? You walk through Wegmans and there are five guys in line waiting to get them scratchers?
But they're all in suits. man.
Okay. Two items in the top 10 in Wegmans are ingredients.
Yeah.
Almost every item in the top 10 at Tops
Yeah.
are ingredients.
Yeah, except for
Yeah.
the string cheese,
Well,
which is like a
basic.
kid's snack.
Well, I think no. People use string cheese as ingredients in foods.
Oh, they do?
Yeah,
String cheese?
I'll use it to top like pasta dishes.
Oh, I thought it was just like a snack.
No,
it's just mozzarella. No, yeah, I'm talking.
You're
I know
talking
what you're
the
talking about. Yeah, I'll
string
pull it
cheese?
off.
The
and I'll-
individual sticks.
Yeah, you can use it in
Alright.
certain
Delicious.
recipes. Yeah. So with this information, we can deduce
What's that?
people who shop at Wegmans are not making their food as much at home as people who shop at Tops.
All right.
grab and go style.
Exactly.
Well, because they have more disposable income.
Well, I guess that's the question. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I'll start with this question. Is this surprising to you?
Well, I mean, it sounds like more working class people go to Tops and well-heeled people go to Wegmans because they have more bank.
How do you sound like such an arrogant
Yeah.
prick every time you open your mouth?
Because he's in a turtleneck.
What did I say?
No, I mean, people could not see him in a turtleneck. He still sounded like an arrogant prick.
How is that arrogant?
Well-heeled?
Yes.
Well-heeled.
Well, financially,
You're not well-heeled. You have 3 inches on your heel this morning with those stupid-ass boots on. You shop at Wegmans. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Is this information surprising to you?
No, because I think like if you are shopping somewhere where it's generally a little bit cheaper, you're looking to stretch your budget, which would also make me think that you are making meals that are going to last you a little longer, and making your food is generally cheaper.
Okay, so let's talk about that. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I get that Tops is looked at as the more economical grocery store.
But I know like people like coupon clippers, like they're really good about putting out coupons, stuff like that. So I assume like the average person that shops there is looking to save more money.
Okay, so Tops does the coupon thing, and they will run sales all the time.
Yeah.
Where Wegmans advertises what they call consistent low prices. You don't need the coupons because in the long run,
so low.
I would love to see side by side, monthly, what the average Wegmans shopper spends on groceries versus what the average Tops spends on groceries.
So, well, that's kind of a weird study because you're talking like same items
Same items.
or
Same items.
what it would cost you.
I'm talking same items. Because you're
All
right.
right.
There's people like you who buy pink pineapples because they think they're cool, and that would throw off the whole study.
Super cool. Come in their own box.
I guess what I'm getting at
Yeah.
is, yes, you guys are right. There are people that shop based on the perception of savings and the ability to use coupons. There are also folks who shop at Wegmans or Tops strictly because of the geographical
Well,
aspects
it's
of it.
right by my house.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, more convenience.
Personally, I would not have thought there was that much of a difference between a Top shopper and a Wegman shopper.
Oh, really?
Why'd you say it like that?
Oh, really?
What?
Oh,
So you think you can look at someone and tell me if they're a Top shopper or a Wegman shopper?
I could walk around this building and show you who goes to Tops, Aldi's,
You can't.
Price Chopper,
can't.
No.
below Price Chopper.
Oh, Price Slicer?
Yeah. You know who shops at
No, bro. Like
you know who doesn't. I can show you who does not shop at Wegmans in this building.
I have never met.
And they got good jobs.
If they work with us, they don't have good jobs. I have never met someone
No.
that is so goddamn snooty about where he buys his toilet paper.
Yeah.
It is insane that your self-worth
And, like,
is solely attached to the grocery store you go
To
to.
the point where you refuse to shop anywhere else.
My wife was one of those shoppers where she went all over the place.
Yeah.
And I'm, what are you doing all this for? You're just wasting gas.
But that's what I mean. You wouldn't, if you, based on your definition, you would not have assumed your wife was a shopper at Tops if you just
No.
looked at her from a distance. So
She-
you're wrong.
She did Tops, Aldi's, all that stuff.
In your house, you are wrong, and you're sitting here smiling. I can look at anybody and tell you if they're a Wegman shopper or a Top shopper, a Whopper.
I feel like more single people shop at places like Wegmans because of the grab and go style food.
All that prep food.
Yeah. Yeah. There's just more options in terms of like prepared food. So I would think like maybe you're getting more family shopping at those other places,
I think you
buying
can,
more ingredients and things like that.
I think you can also make the argument that you have to worry less about a food budget because you don't have kids.
Right.
You
That's
get
what I
I'm
mean.
saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
don't
you're
care.
less you're less worried about in the long run how much you're gonna save.
What? You laugh.
No, I'm just like you're such a dick.
What?
Your grocery store dick is what you are.
Grocery dick?
252 WCMF. 2 weeks ago, we had a story. The most popular items purchased at Wegmans: bananas, avocados, donuts, bagels, organic bananas. As you go through the top 10, there were only like 2 things that were ingredients to make food, and we figured out, wow, it looks like people aren't making food at home anymore. Until the DNC did the same story yesterday. They did it with Tops. Their top 5 items: eggs, milk, butter, string cheese, cottage cheese. You go through the rest of them: russet potatoes, yellow onions, elbow macaroni, frozen ravioli, pasta sauce. It looks like Top shoppers are.
They are cooking, man.
All right. What does your grocery store say about you? And we'll start with the 2 big locals here.
Okay.
And I'm going to start with Kimmy.
There you go.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
tell me about a Wegman shopper.
I feel like my Wegmans is a little bit different of an experience because you're getting a lot of people that's not their regular Wegmans. It's like their lunchtime
Okay.
Wegmans or like
All right.
it's a lot of like younger people. I've been told that it's like a singles paradise.
People are meeting. They're going to the East Ave Wegmans on purpose to
Yes.
meet people to date. That's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah.
Like even like the music I've noticed that's playing reflects the average age of the people that go. Whereas Tops, I feel like maybe because there isn't one very close to me, I think you have to kind of go out of your way to find one, which would make me think like you are somebody who's budget conscious.
Okay.
You know, Tops, Aldi's, whatever. Like you're going out of your way to go to those places.
All right, Tommy.
Yeah.
Tell me about a Wegman shopper.
But a Wegmans shopper?
Tell me about a Wegman shopper.
I mean, they're loyal.
Okay.
That's their store. I don't think anybody that shops at Wegmans goes anywhere else.
Literally,
No, I go other
bro.
places.
They run ads because people
Yes.
that shop at Wegmans go other places. It's not like
Yes.
it's not like Rolex where they just exist. It's not like Ferrari where they just exist.
But Wegmans is like the Rolex of grocery
Oh my
stores.
God! I asked you to tell me about a Wegman shop.
I already said they're well
No, you just start knobbing Danny Wegman. I don't know Wegman. All right, well heeled. Tell me about a Top shopper.
So they're let's see.
He's trying to think of something nice to say. Is what's
No,
happening
I'm
right
saying it's more working class people. They listen to the B. They have their favorite country artist.
There
now.
are.
Are you just describing TJ?
They drive a minivan with multiple stickers on them.
He's trying to remember details about TJ.
I
You're
know he
exactly
is,
right.
he is.
He sees TJ and he thinks
Yes.
she shops at Tops.
She is top. Like
What are
she
you
should do
talking about
ads for
she's
Tops.
Why is she Tops? What about her makes her Tops?
Mom jeans.
There are so many mom jeans in Wegmans. it's
Yeah.
Yeah,
not
but they're
funny.
like designer mom jeans.
Oh my God.
So it'd be like the mom jeans you would see on the Real Housewives of like Salt Lake City, where she's got straight up mom jeans. Like you only get your dresses at the dress barn.
I mean, it's a whole barn full of dresses. It seems
That's
like
what,
there's
that's
more,
where
right?
I go. That's where I get a quality. You have church clothes,
You were gonna say something, Kimmy?
I don't know.
All right. So there are
and you wear church clothes on date night.
there are smaller community grocery stores.
Yeah.
Right? Past Wegmans and Tops. Hagedorn's was one of them. God rest their
Yeah.
soul. But there's Honeyway Falls Marketplace, Mendon Meadows Marketplace. There's Big M and Gates. There's Buster's in Scottsville. They're great places to shop. They feel like a throwback when you walk in.
Yeah.
Tommy, tell me about the people that shop at the local mom and pop grocery
Well, I
store.
always figured because you're out there, that's like convenience.
So that's
Oh,
it. It's only
You're
convenient.
probably
I-
not going to drive 30 minutes when you got a grocery store right there and you got kids.
I find those shoppers to be like the most loyal to those grocery
Well,
stores.
because you're kinda
they are
like-
holding on tight to those because they don't want them to go away. I think like those people, like they shop there and nowhere else.
I mean, to your
Oh.
point, the
Yeah.
Big M and Gates is a 8-minute drive to Lyle Ave, Wegmans and Gates.
Yeah.
The Buster's in Scottsville is a
Those-
15-minute drive.
But
to
they don't have a
Publix.
Mediterranean bar, and where am I going to get my artisanal cheese?
Like I think Kimmy's right. If you want to talk about loyalty, the most loyal.
and they're going to tell you why it's the better option every
Exactly.
time.
Yeah.
Like the lobster tanks, they're just different.
What's different about them?
Well, I don't think they have one. If they are, those lobsters are very lonely.
Dan-
I've been here 34 years.
Dan writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, minivan, tops, SUV, Wegmans. Thoughts on that?
Oh, you'll see some pretty fancy cars at that Pittsburgh Wegmans.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
again, your Wegmans is the wrong Wegmans to judge.
Yeah.
Why? It's the one I
Because
go to.
it's just a bunch of people that go to be seen. Like that's the weirdest part about you people. You people in Pittsburgh,
Who are you calling you people?
you people.
You
people.
are you people.
You go to the grocery store to be seen. You're all dressed nicely, and that's not by accident because you want other Pittsburghites to look at you and be like, that is a well put together man.
Well, you're gonna run
oh,
into
now I
people
have to
you
get
know.
Captain Crunch. Bro, you can wear sweatpants at the grocery store. Nobody cares.
Yeah, I'm not dressed. I'm not going to look like a slob going out.
Jay writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, whenever I'm in Tops, I feel like I'm out of town. See, I feel the opposite way. Like I
Yeah, that's a great point.
Well, how so?
Because you don't know where stuff is.
Because it doesn't have that Rochester feel to it.
Why? What do you mean?
Because Wegmans is Rochester. Tops isn't even located here. They're located in Buffalo.
They Tops has what 12 locations here.
relatively
No, but they're
local.
headquartered in Buffalo.
Yes, they are, but they've existed together.
Oh, absolutely.
As long as most people have been alive.
yeah.
No, like you're not even from here. You're not even from here.
I've been here 33 years.
Yeah?
I'm pretty much here.
No, but when you got here, Tops and Wegmans were both here, all over the place together. It's not like
But-
you can be like, "Oh, I remember when Tops came up when they charged into Rochester from Buffalo, guns ablazing, muskets appointed." Shut up, Eric.
You'll never see a Maserati at Tops. Unless, like, the owner of Tops is there.
Oh, you're talking about Bobby Tops?
Bobby Tops.
Erica is going to throw an interesting theory at us.
Erica.
Eric, why? You don't even know what she's going to say. How do you know she's not on your side?
She sounds topsy.
Duffy on WCM. Erica's a Topsy name.
She's
Topsy.
got a Topsy kind of vibe to it.
Erica writes, did you think about the fact that maybe people shop at both Wegmans and Tops and are buying more items at Tops and other items at Wegmans? Maybe pricing is better at Tops for some things and people are getting more savvy with money, whether or not they like it. That's an interesting point.
Oh, so they.
Possible, but if I'm at Tops, why am I not just getting everything I
Yeah.
need?
Well, because, Tommy's wife is this woman.
Yeah.
Well,
has-
she was.
Yeah.
She don't do it no more.
Okay.
No, because it's a way. It's a lot of time
I
to
understand.
like jockey around town.
But to Erica's point, we are finding now that people who never thought they would change their shopping patterns are starting to do it because
Yeah.
there are creature comforts at the store that you originated with, but sometimes the prices are too good at other places
All
to
right.
not go participate in that. All right, so we get through Tops and Wegmans, and you break those people down.
Yeah.
We get through the community grocery stores. You break those people down. Tommy, tell me about people who shop at Whole Foods.
At Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Well, that's like health nut.
They're the
hippie.
same.
They're not. They're not. They're like my. So like, I have a niece. Like she's like all organic.
Uh-huh.
She like does the bees and the honey and all that. They only shop at Whole Foods.
The people who shop at Whole Foods are the same people who shop at Pittsburgh Wegmans.
That has not been
The
my
exact
experience.
same people.
No, because like they're
If-
working. They're working. She's a nurse. He's a carpenter.
Oh, wow.
And they don't have big money,
No,
but
I
they
hear
only
ya.
go to Whole Foods
And
because
they can barely afford all their animals.
but they raise them.
Uh-huh.
They ain't rich.
They're working class city farmers. Shut up.
But Whole
She's a
Foods
nurse.
isn't
How much money do you
cheap.
think she's making?
Nurses bank, bro.
I mean,
He's
she's probably
in
doing okay.
construction.
Okay. Does he work? Does he have his hands on stuff, or does he do stuff at an office?
No, he's a construction worker.
What's he building? Lies.
I don't
Lies
know.
of a working class life.
No, I would say those people are more hippie.
Okay. I'm telling you right now.
They're seeking certain types of products, maybe.
If you walked into a room and nobody knew who you were, so like anywhere you go, and you told them I live in Pittsford, they would think you shop at the Whole Foods based on how you dress. Like, I don't know why you think there is this massive difference between Whole Foods.
Oh, I'll tell you why,
shoppers and
because
Pittsburgh
people will
Wegmans.
travel to a Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Like people travel out of town to go to a Wegmans.
Oh, so it's similar then, is what you're saying.
Yeah, out of town it is. Out of town. Because we live in a weird town where every community has a Wegmans.
No, you're right.
We're the
Yeah.
only place in the country that has that.
You're absolutely right.
So it's our normal.
Uh-huh. No, I hear you. Look, I don't know why you're getting
But
upset.
you'll see like West Side people, South Side people, super loud people, but the hippie-ish types at Whole Foods.
People.
Granola
people.
Oh, yeah, granola people.
It's so funny that Whole Foods had this reputation 25 years ago, and that's the last time Tommy paid attention to anything.
What do you mean?
Man, these hipsters listening
Yeah.
to Dave Matthews going to Whole
Oh,
Foods.
yeah, you know
Shut
that.
up.
I was surprised. I did check out that Whole Foods once, just to go see it.
Yeah.
It was an older crowd. I found maybe it was just the time I went or something, but it was like all U's and above.
Use, but you people.
And it didn't. I thought it would skew much younger, just because of the products that they sell.
252 WCMF, we got a ton of Instagram messages pouring in. You may have shaken the tree and pissed
Whatever.
people off. Well, you
What's
start saying
wrong?
things about tops. Again, 2 stories in the DNC about 3 or 4 weeks apart. The top 5 items bought at Wegmans are all just individual things,
Yeah.
right? Things that are not ingredients. Meanwhile, you jump over to Tops, a story they did in the DNC yesterday. All of them are ingredients, and we are now estimating the average Wegman shopper does not make their food at home.
Yeah.
The average Top shopper does. Folks now defending Tops after you think you're being cool, but you're not.
Here comes the mac and cheese crowd.
Mandy, what's wrong with
Yeah,
being the
I know,
mac and
I
cheese
know.
crowd?
But
Sounds
that's what
awesome.
that's what you live on.
Mandy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, Tops has brand choices. Let's talk about that.
Well, so does Wegmans. They sell brands.
Wegmans sells, they push their own brands.
Yeah.
So does
and
Tops.
I've noticed it more and more with certain products, to the point where like there are some products that Wegmans just solely sells their own brand and not the
Yeah.
nothing. You really are left with like no choices.
And don't get me wrong, most of the time, Wegmans brands are good.
Yeah.
Well, we talked about the Oreos. But, I mean, she makes a valid point here, Mandy. If you want a certain brand, maybe Tops is where you decide you
So
want
she
to go.
wants a name brand outside of Tops.
Yeah,
She goes to Tops.
that's what she said.
All right. Well, that's a valid argument for Mandy.
Mac and cheese Mandy.
Yeah.
My dad goes out of his way to go to Tops for snacks. He argues that like Tops has the best snack selection,
I mean-
like dips and like cheeses, things like that. He will go out of his way to go to Tops just for specific dips.
But they got that whole like cheese department
What,
I
in
know.
Wegmans?
at Wegmans.
Yeah, if I can't pronounce the cheese, I'm not taking it home with me.
Can't say Parmesan or mozzarella
Andrew
or
writes,
cheddar.
we were talking about how it's a fashion show at the Pittsford Wegmans every
Yeah.
day. Andrew writes, I'm a blue-collar worker, went into Pittsford Wegmans after work one day on the way home from job site. I felt so judged not walking in super nice clothing.
All right, what do you want
Andrew,
from me?
I got nothing to say.
I
Mr.
don't know.
I wear a blazer to the grocery store. Dick. Shane writes us, I 100% shop between 3 stores, Aldi's, Tops, and Wegmans. I go to Wegmans for niche items, Aldi's to save money, and Tops on my way home just to grab stuff from work. Also, Tommy is dumb. Whole Foods is substantially more expensive.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's always been a knock on them.
I've never been inside a Whole Foods before. No, I'm sorry. I haven't been inside this Whole Foods. I went one time in Philadelphia.
Oh,
The Philadelphia Whole Foods.
you didn't go to the one in Manhattan?
Nah.
Pretty impressive.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Whole Foods. Really?
The one in Columbus Circle.
Does Danny know about this?
Just keep your voice.
Dan,
down. This is before Wegmans was in. I tell you, the next time I go to Manhattan, I'm going to that
Oh,
one.
what happened to Mr. Brand Loyalty? Oh.
It was a long time ago. I was young and foolish. I was only in my 40s.
If we're gonna be scoring points
Yeah.
here for different grocery stores, Mark writes us. I worked at Tops in high school. Got to meet a weed-smelling Marshawn Lynch, so that's got to give Tops a couple of points.
All right.
I would agree with you there.
Yeah.
I would agree with you. Kim, you bring up the whole idea of people going to the East Ave Wegmans to date.
Yes.
I would have thought this was stupid before I met this man across from me.
Right, what happened?
I am curious if your grocery store is a deal breaker on a first, second, or third date.
Oh.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let's say you met a woman that shops exclusively at Tops.
Yeah.
Single Tommy. She's not going to change.
All right.
Is that enough for you to stop seeing that woman?
What does she look like?
She looks like your wife.
Beautiful woman.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I had to embrace her.
You'd walk away.
No, I would.
You would walk away.
No, my wife, she shopped around.
You just said you converted her to Wegman.
Yes.
She's not going to change. For the rest of your life, either you will have to go to Tops with her.
No. I got to cut her loose.
I wonder what percentage of Rochester would stop a relationship because of a difference in grocery
Because
stores.
that's like different religions. Of it.
It's not different. It's the
Kinda,
same stuff.
It's actually more important because you need food.
Well, and whose grocery store wins out? Like, if you actually do end up dating this person and things get serious, maybe you live together, like, eventually somebody's going to win the grocery store.
I mean, the woman's
war.
probably going to win the argument in the long run.
In every relationship but yours,
Yeah.
the woman would win the argument. Because I don't care. Why does it matter? What does it matter?
Because you have a world-class grocery store in your neighborhood.
You talking about Whole Foods?
No.
Oh, that's why I heard you're hanging out in Columbus Circle. Hey, guys, got a quarter? I'm trying to get into the Whole Foods, get some granola, man.
No, I mean, why would you go anywhere else to me?
Again,
That-
like
that's me.
that's me.
Me. But you do you. Go waste your money. Ruin your retirement.
You got to hit whatever grocery store has the best tailgate stuff. You're going to hit on the way up to Orchard Park.
Okay.
We now know with the NFL schedule release show on Thursday when the Bills will be opening their season.
All right.
We had a discussion yesterday talking about the new stadium and the excitement and how everybody pictured, opening night being a Sunday night primetime game for the world to see.
Yeah.
The Bills' opening day has leaked.
So it sounds like they got the shaft.
This is the worst possible
Why would they
situation.
do this?
I don't know. And I'm going to be honest with you.
I mean, they're great at one thing this league is great at is promoting stuff.
I'm furious. I am.
It's that bad.
Well, look, I'll let you decide when I tell you. But when I was in my daughter's dance recitals last night.
Yeah.
And I made a noise. That's how
Wow.
upset I was when this
Wow.
came across my phone. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see CMF. Oh, why would you do this? Why would you do this?
What happened?
How are the tomatoes? Are they good this morning?
Delicious.
Are they really good?
Well, I didn't know what was going on.
No, it's fine. Yeah, why would we be coming in to do a radio
wanted you to
show that
finish
we
your
do
story.
every day for?
Well, you got to be careful when you eat cherry tomatoes because they can spit out of your mouth and get all over your clothes.
Yeah,
They can. What?
nothing. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Your Buffalo Sabres skate tonight, 7 p.m., live right here on CMF. The only way to get the local call, as we've been telling you, Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray here on CMF in Rochester. The game is on ESPN, and as we've been talking for the last 3 weeks, Western New York is buzzing with Sabres fever. However, there is big news coming this week as well.
So what happened?
With the Bills, the NFL schedule release shows up Thursday.
And that's a TV show.
Yeah, it's a TV show. And it's on, I think it's on 3 different channels. They do
Why
3
not?
different shows. So, new stadium for opening day, excitement, anticipation.
Wow.
It's going to be a party. And yesterday, with the anticipation of the schedule release, we talked about the first Bills game in that new stadium. And Sunday, or Tommy, you said you expected a Sunday night home opener show off the new digs.
Yeah, why not? It's the only new stadium that's going to be opening this season, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Let's go with that.
Because Nashville's isn't done yet.
No. So yesterday, we found out that the Giants and the Cowboys were going to be the first Sunday night game. So
And
that's off the
why
table.
them?
Well, because they have the highest ratings.
Yeah, but they suck.
Okay. You then pivoted to a Monday night home opener, show the country how fancy we are in our new house.
Yeah, but they're not doing a doubleheader anymore.
They are not. They could just have the standalone Monday Night Football game. And when you suggested that, I warned you. We could be going the entire first week without a Bills home game. That maybe the Bills were going to request an extra few days to make sure the stadium is a go.
Make sure all the paint's dry.
You got it.
All right.
I hate when I'm right.
You do?
Yesterday, the NFL leaked the Bills home opener.
All right.
Your Buffalo Bills will be opening week 2 at home against the Detroit Lions in a primetime matchup
All right.
Thursday night.
Thursday night football. That's on Prime then, because the first one's on Channel 10,
Yeah,
right?
this is a prime game. They're opening up the brand new stadium on Thursday night football.
But you get your boy Fitzy. He's a big fan favorite.
I am furious.
That's not
I
the
mean, we knew it was going to be a primetime matchup.
Kimmy?
I wasn't thinking Thursday, but I don't know if I hate it.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Yeah.
This is the worst possible
Well,
way.
it's worse for you.
No, it's worse for everybody. It is worse for everybody. The worst possible way to start this new era of Bills football. Why are you okay with this?
Well, I'm just thinking, okay, I'm thinking of people that are probably going to go to the game. They want to be a part of it. At least, like, you're not kicking off your week with, like, being tired and exhausted from the game. Like, now you're kind of ending your week on whatever note the game ends on.
All right,
You know what I mean? Like, if they lose, you're going into the weekend. Maybe it hurts a little
Yeah,
bit.
but if I'm not going to the game, why do I care?
Okay, well, let's talk about the game experience first, because Kimmy
All right.
brought that up. For those who will be making the trip for the first ever game, if it's a Sunday, even if it's prime time, you have the whole day. You get the day. You get there early. You acclimate yourself to this new experience, because that's going to be a thing fans have to do, right? It's all brand new.
Yeah.
Maybe you go right in when the gates open. You take a look at the $2.1 billion stadium. This is what we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Now, because it's a Thursday night primetime home opener, you have 2 options. Option A, take off a Thursday in September so you can get there when you want to and have the
Which
experience.
People might.
But will be tough. It's not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah.
Option B, work all day, rush out to the first ever game in this new place and not fully get that first game experience. Am I the only Bills fan that hates this? 252-WCMF, 252-9263? I'm so mad!
Well, less time for jackassing and crapping up the place. It's brand new.
You kidding me right now?
We don't need ketchup stains and goddamn jumping through hoops.
Oh, contraire, my friend. I would argue the opposite happens, because you are going to get people who show up at 8 o'clock in the morning. And now you're giving them all day on a weekday to get plastered.
But that would happen
Yeah,
on
but
any
that would
day.
happen
Unless you
on
did
a
it at
Sunday.
1 o'clock at Sunday. 1 o'clock Sunday. They're not going to get there at 4 in the morning.
So you'd rather have it on a Monday?
I would rather have it on a Sunday at 1 o'clock. You asked my
Okay,
thing?
yeah,
Yeah,
but
1
but
o'clock Sunday.
I
don't-
think the Thursday's better than a Monday. Can we agree on
Well,
that?
no, because at least with a Monday, you can take a 3-day weekend. This, you would have to take a 4-day weekend to get the full experience. Unless you're going to take off Thursday, go to work Friday, all blurry-eyed, and then have the weekend again. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I'm so mad.
So are you going to the game?
Of course I'm going to the game. It's the first game. Not happy about it. This sucks, man. This sucks so hard and so long.
I would think
It's
you-
the Tommy's mom of home openers.
You get your boy Fitzy. You get a primetime game. Amazon, I like the job they do. I think they do a great job.
Let's talk about what are we talking about a competitive standpoint for the Bills?
Competitive.
Yeah. You have a good team in Detroit. The Lions are good.
Yeah, they were not great last year.
Okay.
They were kind of a letdown, much like the Bills.
What argument are you making?
No, I'm saying Detroit kind of like dropped off.
Okay, not that much. You have a good team in Detroit on a short week.
Oh, Coach Campbell.
You want your first ever game in the new Highmark Stadium to be a win, correct?
Yeah.
There are folks that will be making mortgage payments for a ticket to get inside that game on Thursday Night Football. I would argue playing the first ever game on a short week inside that stadium makes a win even harder. Why would you make it harder for this team to succeed in the first game in this new stadium?
Listen, man, this is the NFL.
Yeah?
This ain't the candy-ass league.
It's a candy-ass league. Wait, I take it back. It's not the candy-ass league.
It ain't the candy-ass league.
It's a candy-ass, but not
Gotta
the
step
candy-ass.
up. Let's see what you made up there, new coach.
No, man. Give me. I wanted the Raiders 1 o'clock Sunday. Give me an easy game opening day.
So you just wanted cake?
Yes, because that's what it should be. We got how long it took to get here, what we all spent to build that stadium. Yes. Why would you not want cake in the first game there? Everybody wants cake, except for you. You don't like cake.
And that coach is, he's a headliner.
In Detroit?
Yeah.
He's a headliner around the country.
What's his name?
Dan Campbell.
Oh, damn.
Coach Campbell. His wife's name is Judy.
That's
Anything
weird.
else you'd like to know?
That's weird. That is really weird.
I follow them both.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Brad. Hey, Brad, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up?
Morning, Duffy. How are you?
Good, Brad. What's up?
This is the best case scenario ever for this home opener this year.
Why?
It's the last. It's the first season I don't have season tickets. It's the last home opener that I'm probably going to be able to go to, and it's my 40th birthday.
Nobody cares, Brad.
No, about any of
Oh,
them.
no one cares. Okay, then don't come over and get any food off the pot.
I'm not coming to do that, Brad.
You can't go to Brad's party.
You haven't done anyways because your brother won't walk that far. So,
It's true. Well, his foot starts getting tingly. We can't go that far.
or he eats too much food on the way and he gets into that food coma and has to go back and take a nap.
That was a joke about the tingly foot, Brad. That was a joke about the tingly foot. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You can't hang out with him.
Other than Brad's birthday,
Yeah.
give me a good thing about this game. And I think you bring up again 252 WCMF 252-9263. It's announced yesterday the Bills home opener has leaked. The Detroit Lions will be coming to Buffalo week 2, Thursday night football, to open up the new stadium. I think your Fitzpatrick take it had more weight than you think. I think they are doing this just to get Ryan Fitzpatrick in the building.
Oh.
No exaggeration.
Well, he loves the Bills.
I believe he owns season tickets in this new stadium.
Oh, he does?
I think so, yes.
Damn.
They also used him in promotional videos, touring the construction site.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, so they're
They
gonna
probably
parade
already
him
have the
out.
story ready to go.
This is going to be a great show. It's
No.
going to look awesome
It's going to look awesome.
on television.
You're not going to watch it. You'll be asleep.
I'll be at Bill Gray's because you'll
Oh, you're
be
right. You
at
did guarantee, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She can't afford to go, but you already promised yesterday you'd go for a
No, I
primetime
said I would take it.
I'm guessing Amazon fought for this too, because why wouldn't you want this whole the planets to align for them?
And
with
this kicks off their
Fitzpatrick?
season.
Yeah, this kicks off their first game.
This is awesome.
Thursday Night Football is irrelevant. Can we just say that? Nobody cares about Thursday Night
Is
Football.
that why we're not talking about it right now?
No, we're talking about it because it's ruining it. It's ruining it. If this was like, oh, guess what? The Raiders are playing the Rams on Thursday Night Football, would I be yelling? No. No, I wouldn't. I've always hated Thursday Night Football.
Yeah.
Now I hate it even more. Even more do I hate
Oh.
it. Dom writes us on Instagram.
What's he saying?
Duffy on WCMF. He makes a really good point here. The only thing that sucks more than the first home game on Thursday is Tommy's mom.
Oh, my God. You just did that joke.
No, but Dom did it too. I want to make sure Dom gets in here.
Get your mom joke in there, dummy boy.
252 WCMF, Dummy boy. James, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up?
Okay, I'm pissed off about this too, Duff, man.
Yeah, James is pissed too. Here's where you can hear it in his voice.
This is ridiculous because Thursday Night Football used to be all right when it was on the NFL Network. But now you got this Prime thing. I guess the only way you can watch it is on Prime, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And I tuned into a replay of Prime one time on the next day, and they had all these squiggly lines, and they accented where the players were, and they said it was to help people know where the ball was.
Okay.
But you couldn't see the ball.
You can see the ball,
You
Tommy.
couldn't see
The
it.
ball is clearly right there. You can clearly see the
Yeah,
ball.
but
It's right there, Tommy.
No, they had a drone way up high,
Sure.
looking down on the field. And there are little circles and discs underneath the ball players who It was terrible.
No, I hear you.
It was.
Hey, thanks for the call, James.
With
Have
the
a good one.
squiggly lines
Turns out
and the
James was
drone.
actually watching somebody playing video games.
No, but let's talk about the Prime thing. All right?
Yeah.
You have to subscribe to Amazon Prime to watch this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And I get that a lot of people have Amazon Prime.
And most people have Amazon, so you get it with it.
But if the idea from the NFL was to debut this new stadium to a national audience, literally any other primetime option was a better option because everybody can watch it. ABC, NBC. Look at it this way. There are going to be people whose tax dollars went to this stadium that will never be able to see a game inside and will miss this game because it's an Amazon exclusive game and they don't have Prime.
They don't have Amazon.
Yeah, some people. There are. Yeah, man.
Wait,
People don't have Prime. Buffalo only, not Rochester.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because I thought some of the
I
earlier.
can read your mind, man.
No, but I thought some of the earlier Thursday night games. I didn't think Prime, the exclusive Prime Thursday night games, started until later in the season.
All right, let me check because I have.
Because do you remember, like last season, some of the Thursday night games were on.
The first one was Channel 10.
Yeah.
that kicks it off. The badge.
Okay,
So
all
I
right.
have the official graphic the Bills
So it
put
is-
out.
Yeah.
It says
Okay.
Thursday Night Football on Amazon Prime.
All right.
I mean, think about that. Like, that's the ultimate slap in the face. We all paid for the stadium, right? And there's a debate to be had for hours about that. You know how I feel about that, right? But to look at these people and go, hey, you like this new stadium? Pretty cool. More money, please.
But you'll see the next game.
This is the home opener.
I know, this is the big one.
Man, you are such a 1%
This is
chill
and
ass
this is the one
bitch.
you want to watch because they're going to do the whole thing about the stadium.
You're
going to
get the whole
features.
yeah, it's going to look so cool.
You're not
Right,
listening
but
to what she's
I know,
saying.
but
I
that's
know
why
she-
you want to watch the first game there because that's where you're going to get all the old man information.
252 WCMF.
Over 4,000 rivets went into that beam.
It is. That's all you're going to watch for, too, which also pisses me off. Tell me more about the steel. Shut up, you bitch. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Now I'm really furious.
Right.
Brandon asked, what if they do the color rush uniforms? Oh, don't you dare do a non-standard uniform on opening day of the new stadium.
yeah.
Oh.
Well, you got to roll it all out, baby.
Bills open at home week 2 in the new stadium. Thursday night football.
Probably get a little concert up front.
The worst thing that could ever happen to any of us ever. Amanda's on CMF. Hey, Amanda, how are you?
Hi. This is the worst thing to ever happen.
Thank you, Amanda. Why?
So my boyfriend's a season ticket holder, 6th row. This is going to be like the biggest day of his life. And it happens to fall on 2 days before my 40th birthday when I planned a trip to go out of town. And I'm going to have to change the whole thing just for this game.
All right, but Amanda, but there's bigger reasons why this sucks. Like, again, like I told Brandon, nobody cares about your birthday, man.
Yeah, but you're old, baby.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. And you know what? This is throwing a wrench into everybody's plans. We were thinking week 1. We're all pumped. We're all ready. A Thursday night, I gotta take 3 days off of work to prep, to go, to recover.
No, look, the taking off the days of work, I agree with
Well,
you.
she's 40 years old.
Well, yeah, no.
Not yet.
I
Not
can
yet.
recover for like 3 days from this game. I'm 40.
Well,
not
yet.
wrong. Those,
Not yet,
those
you're not.
hangovers, they last a long time.
All right, so you said you're going away for your 40th birthday?
Yeah,
Where are you going?
we're going to Vegas.
Oh, classy.
Oh, yeah.
She's going to see the
Well,
Blue
now I
Man
gotta
Group.
switch it. I can't have him miss this game. I can't do that to this man. That
right.
would be horrible.
Well, Godspeed with everything, Amanda. Thanks for the call. Who knew so many
a
grown
lot
ass
of
people?
40th birthdays.
Who cares about your birthday?
It's a,
Well,
it's
it's a big
thing.
one.
It's a thing.
No, you were gonna say it's a chick thing, and you forgot that Brandon called up with the
Are
birthday
you?
thing.
Wait,
first.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you not going out of town for your birthday?
My wife is taking us
Are
out
you
of
not
town.
going
I
out
did
of
not
town?
plan this.
Are you not
I
going
did not-
out of country
I
for
did
your
not-
40th
Toronto is barely
birthday?
out of country.
That's foreign soul. At least she's going on American soul to Las Vegas.
American
That's
Las
God's
Vegas. Here, can I say something else too?
Yeah.
As we prepare for this Thursday night full
Yeah.
debut, I am very worried about the amount of primetime games for the Bills this year. And I'll take it to
You
the
think
step.
they're going to be slammed?
Yes, I'm worried about the amount of late season primetime
Yeah.
games. The new stadium, they built it for winter weather. Real grass that is heated, an overhang that protects fans of the elements. I am sure they designed it on purpose to look beautiful with the snow coming
Oh,
down.
yeah.
My fear is we are going to get multiple November, December primetime games
So they're going to load up late in the season, you think?
and a crap ton of 425 late in the season starts because not only would
Ooh,
you get
cocktail
that
time.
not only would you get that, scene at the stadium,
Yeah.
it also gives the NFL the ability, if for some reason things do not work out with this new coaching staff, to flex them out.
Oh, all right.
So hope you like snow.
No, listen. This is
Hope
what
you like snow.
this is what happens when you're successful.
I have hated everything about this from the moment they announced the new stadium.
Heavy is
And
the
this
head
is
that
why.
wears the crown.
Shut up. You're a stupid bitch, and I hate you, and everyone thinks you're ugly. Let's take a break. We're gonna put some people's mind at ease here.
Oh, good.
But we shouldn't have to, because all it took was a 3 to 5 second Google search to find out that this thing that elected representatives here in New York State are getting phone calls about is not real. In
Oh.
fact, in this discussion we just had,
Yeah.
somebody wrote me, "Are you going to talk about this ban?"
Oh, is it a band?
There's not. There's
Oh.
not a ban. 3 seconds.
All right.
Next, here at the break room. Let's see about. People are freaking out.
What happened?
We're getting messages about this all week. Elected officials are getting messages about this all week because we, the people here in New York State, will not stand for this. You're not going to outlaw this and try and like jam it through and sneak it in.
Oh.
Right? It's already done. There's nothing we could do about it. There's just like one problem.
What's the problem?
With all the people that are upset about this thing. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You may be one of the tens of thousands, maybe millions of people who saw this post getting shared on social media over and over again over the last week and a half. The post talks about New York State Senate Bill 1126 that was passed back in 2024. This bill would ban tattoos in New York State starting in 2028.
Wow.
Yeah. You will no longer be legally allowed to get a tattoo in New York State in 2028. And it's been shared tens of thousands of times. Folks are furious about it. I have gotten 2 separate messages just today.
Yeah.
Why aren't you talking about this? Why aren't you talking about this? And the reason we haven't talked about this is because it's fake. It's 100% fake.
Yeah.
Tommy, this post got so much traction.
How much traction did it get?
New York State politicians have now been forced to post things on their social media, letting people know it's fake because they have been getting so many phone calls from people who saw this on Instagram and Facebook and wherever and thought it was real.
All right.
Yes.
Good to know where our priorities are when we want to contact our politicians.
Well, let's put it this way, Tom.
I am outraged.
One assemblywoman had to put out a big-ass social media post explaining not only that it was fake, but explain how passing laws work.
Oh.
That if tattoos were actually banned in 2024 and it wouldn't take effect till 2028, you would have heard about it then.
All right.
All right. So now that we know
Okay.
that tattoos are not actually going to be banned in New York State in 2028, do the folks
Who
that
shared it?
that share this, do they blame themselves for being dumb here?
Oh, no. No, not at all.
Why?
I mean, because nobody wants to say I'm dumb.
Okay.
So they're going to find an excuse, but they didn't get played.
But what's the excuse?
I don't know.
Because here's the thing.
No one wants to think they're gullible.
Okay, but
Right, because you're just saying I'm stupid.
But if you saw this and your immediate reaction was like, I mean, you are gullible.
Yeah, no, you're right. And you've probably fell for other things in the past. So it's, I don't know. It seems like the same people that share this stuff have shared other things that may or may not have been true.
But like in this case, we have a definite, like, there's always a little window where like, well, if like this way, it's definitely like this is not a thing. It never was a thing. It's not going to be a thing.
Yeah.
Because like here's the thing. Even if you saw this and thought it was possible and got very upset, a simple Google search
Yes.
I know.
would have let you know it was
But
fake.
most people won't do it.
Right? Like it would have taken literally 5 seconds. But like to Tommy's point, what's strange about this is folks were so angry about this.
Yeah.
They reached out to elected officials
Immediately.
instead of simply Googling, is this a real thing? Think about the time it takes to find the phone number for your congressperson, assembly person, whatever. Find their email address, type something out, contact them. All of that time could have been saved had you just Googled, is this real?
Well, sometimes you shouldn't even have to Google it because like the spelling errors in the post should let you know that person probably doesn't know what they're talking about.
Say that again.
I said usually you don't even have to Google it because these things that people share, there's like a spelling error or like the sentences don't really match up. Like there's enough there to tell you that this person can't write the post correctly, so you probably shouldn't believe what they're saying in the post.
But what's funny about this, Kimmy, is it looks like it's on like official letterhead of New York State, but nobody knows what that looks like.
Right.
True.
No, you don't
But there
know.
are swear words in it. But I'm thinking like somebody like my brother, who's very politically opinionated.
Okay.
And hangs it out there. Like if I told him this and I said, well, that's fake, his reaction would be, well, it's coming. They should. It's coming.
I love that argument. The other argument is, well, the way the world is, it could be real.
Right. That's it. And that's what,
But it's not, though.
No, but he'll go, there's a lot of crazy stuff out there.
And listen, like I understand, we all get got at some point.
Sure.
But when those things do happen, like you should learn from them and maybe Google it next time.
Sure,
or,
yeah.
You pick up on things and you learn from your last mistake. But I think like just people seek the outrage. They're just excited about being outraged by something that they're willing to look past all of it again and again.
Well, to your point, again, we're talking about this post that's gone viral here in New York State, shared tens of thousands of times. It cites New York State Senate Bill 1126 that was passed in 2024. This would ban tattoos starting in 2028, and people flipped out, resorted to calling lawmakers, and it turns out it was fake the whole time. All of this thing was fake. So to your point about the outrage, Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. People will share anything they think will help stick it to the man. Yeah, but Troy, the man was the one that was like, no, we would never do this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta look
From the actual official man.
You look really dumb. Like the man was like, no, why would we do that? In fact,
It's coming,
we
bro.
want you to be able to get your tattoos.
They're coming for everything.
So, like, if you are someone that shared this on social media, called a lawmaker, it means three things, okay? One, you're gullible.
Yeah.
And that's fine because we're all gullible to some extent. Two, you couldn't do the bare minimum to check this thing out that made you furious, which is a little more problematic. But three, and the one that's most astounding to me, is you don't prioritize your time. Because had you Googled in 3-5 seconds, you would have saved 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes calling, writing, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, we're all super busy. All of us have a lot of stuff going on. To the folks that took the time to call or write lawmakers, what did you not do instead? That's what I'm dying to know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, what did you put to the side to call your congressman about a fake social media post? Right? Like, did your kid not make it to soccer practice that night?
Right.
Did you end up getting takeout instead of making the chicken cacciatore?
Oh, chicken cacciatore.
Also, I'd like to take it a step further.
Yeah.
If you shared this post in the last 2 weeks that tattoos have been made illegal, will be made illegal in 2028, again, it's a lie. All of your friends should be able to openly make fun of you, allowed to be openly make fun of you for as long as you kept it posted on your social media accounts.
Okay, but like
Might still be there.
again, like my brother only hangs out with people he agrees with.
Okay.
So they would all be cheering him on.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, they would all be telling you. Matter of fact, they may have all written to their Congress.
Okay, all right.
It's just how they roll.
Okay.
Because I told you, my brother won't read or look at anything he disagrees with. And that's an actual statement out of his face. Because my cousin wrote a book, and then I said, "Did you buy his book?" He goes, "No, I don't agree with it."
I mean,
I said, "You don't want to buy your cousin's book just to throw him the $40? It's your cousin, man." Nah. He goes, "Let me know what you think."
No, he doesn't want to read it, but you want to hear your opinion.
Yeah. You want to hear my opinion, what you disagree with.
I mean, to that point, your brother being around the same people that want to think and think the same as he does, they may not even know it's fake still because everybody's just in the same group chat bitching about stuff that it's possible, like those friends you're talking about making fun of you, they have the same post sitting on their Facebook page.
I don't want to know, because my brother's wife, too, I don't want to know my sister-in-law's opinion on tattoos at all.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's the other funny part, too, right? Is like, I know a lot of people that are like, this is, government coming down on people. We want freedom. Also don't like the idea of tattoos.
Yeah.
Right? So, like,
Yeah.
what do I do now?
So they'll pivot from that post. Well, even if it's not illegal, you shouldn't do it.
When I grew up, the only people that had tattoos were strippers and guys in the Navy. And they served, both of them.
And some of those Navy guys, also strippers.
Yes.
Dalton writes us on Instagram, Kimmy's right. I feel like people would rather bitch than just look it up. And I don't disagree. That's a good take.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. You have the right to bitch, but
Yes.
you're going to look stupid. And you can tell yourself you're not looking stupid. You can try and pivot and be like, well, no.
Yeah.
You know deep down you look stupid.
Yeah.
Right? And that's fine. We're all allowed to look stupid. I'm just saying, if you don't want to look stupid, because nobody wants to look stupid, just Google it.
Okay.
Just Google a thing with the thing on it. We live in a world where every piece of information that has ever existed is at your fingertips in an instant.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a follow-up question with this legislation.
Yeah.
If I already have an existing tattoo, do I have to have it removed?
No, actually, that is covered in the cheese grater bill of 2025
all right.
that was already passed.
All right, that shouldn't hurt.
Yeah, you got it. The police will come to your house with a cheese grater.
And grate it off of you?
Yeah, a belt for you to chomp down on. Let's take a break. I think the moral of this story is to always tell them it's great.
Oh, all right. Everything's great?
Yeah, and look, I get that may sound like a cop-out, a coward thing to do,
I like it.
but it's better than the alternative because your brother is about to step out of his comfort zone.
Oh, yes.
Different brother than we were just talking about.
Yeah.
And he asked for help,
Yeah.
and he got help.
Mhm.
And I think this is bad.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Look, I don't think anyone did anything wrong here
Okay.
because this woman was just doing what they asked, what this
Yeah.
person asked them to do. They obviously love this person, so you want to see them succeed. And I would get why you think doing this would help that.
Yeah.
But in doing what this woman did,
Yeah.
I would argue she has unknowingly set this person up for failure,
Uh-huh.
and it happens every single time like this.
Yes, it does.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Your brother's stepping outside of his comfort zone.
Big time. So my brother is as a carpenter his whole life, and in one of his, once he retired, he started carving birds.
Oh, who doesn't?
Yeah. So he sits in his garage in South Carolina and carves these birds and paints them and stuff. And he's about to give a talk to bird people or like these like wilderness people.
Okay.
Bird watchers? Like
well,
bird-
they're like all kind of. It's like a
nature
sanctuary.
Okay, all right.
In South Carolina about the birds he carves and how the process. And he's going to give this presentation, bring in some of his birds, and talk to these people.
Wow.
Now, you said this is a problem.
Well, first of all, my
Because-
brother has never done public speaking. My
Okay.
brother was a shipbuilder, carpenter his whole life. He's never been one to talk at all. Not a jokey jerk like his brother. But he's going to do this thing because he's like honored somebody's taking interest in this.
Well, and
thing
he's
he does.
passionate about it, it sounds like.
I mean, he
Yeah.
spends hours
Yeah.
doing this stuff.
Okay.
Right?
All
But
right.
this is what he loves.
All
It's
right.
his passion.
So he's not just going to get up and speak off the cuff. He's going to prepare something.
He knows what he's talking about.
Okay. All
He
right.
knows wooden birds inside and out.
Sure.
So he works up a presentation, and so to do a little dry run because he's never done this, he does it for his wife, my sister-in-law.
Now, this was his idea. He asked her to sit and listen to the speech.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's kind of how it went.
Okay.
And she gave it. Well, if she had 2 more hands, she would have given it 4 thumbs down.
What did she say?
She said it was too long and boring. And to me, this is built-in boredom. You're talking about carving birds.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a hobby that most people don't do or have much interest in, and you're talking about it's built-in boredom.
Yeah, they're not going to finish it up with pyrotechnics on the
No, it's not going to be the end of a Kiss show. So, she said it's too long, it's too boring. You got to work on it. The thing is, it's happening, and he doesn't know. I mean, he just knows what he knows.
Sure.
He doesn't know how to shorten it.
I don't know how to jazz it up a little.
No, he's never done this.
Well, and you're also talking to people who find this boring thing interesting, so it's probably not boring to them.
Right, but she can't help him because she's also never done something like this.
Yeah.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Should you be honest when your partner asks your opinion? And let's stick with public speaking.
Yeah.
Because it is a massive fear for most Americans. 75% of Americans say they have some fear of public speaking. 28% of Americans, 1 in 4, say they are very afraid
Yeah.
of public speaking. But at some point, whether it be for work, friends, wedding, whatever,
You got to stand up and say something.
everybody's going to have to do
Right.
it, right? What is your job when that person is testing out what they're going to say on you?
Well, there's two. Okay, so there's 2 camps.
Okay.
There's my brother's camp. He's the husband in front of his wife. There's another camp. It's your wife standing up in front of your husband. What do you think?
What's the difference?
What's the difference?
Yeah.
I lie.
Yeah, but both people are looking to be saved from embarrassment.
Yeah, well, you're looking at the wrong dude because I am not going to shoot down my wife's idea that she is passionate about. That's the audience's job.
You would be
Yeah, but-
honest.
Well, I mean, I think you'd have to be a little bit because if it really is bad, you don't want them to go up there and embarrass themselves because it's one thing if like they're just somebody that's never going to notice, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like
Okay.
they're never going to feel the embarrassment. They don't care. They're going to go do what they're going to do. But if you know that you have somebody who's really self-conscious about this, sensitive toward, wants people to enjoy this, cares about the audience, I think you do have to be a little bit honest so they don't go up there and embarrass themselves.
Okay.
You
You should never be honest. Ever.
No.
Ever about this. No matter what they
Yeah.
say, you tell them that it's great, the way that it is, and that's the speech they should go with. And
Let the
there's-
chips fall where they may.
so there's a selfish and a non-selfish reason for this. And we'll start with the selfish because that's where you're going.
Yeah.
if they change based on your opinion and it goes wrong, it's your fault.
Yeah. Right.
Even if it wasn't your fault, even if it was going to suck anyway, if they change it and it still sucks, they're going to blame you. Because in their head, if they had done what they wanted to do, it would have gone over so much better.
Absolutely right.
Okay, thank you. And when you change it, you own it. When someone is nervous about speaking in public, you never want to own it, so you tell them, baby, fantastic.
Yeah, don't put your fingerprints in somebody else's problem.
Good call. But the non-selfish reason,
What's that?
I would argue that confidence is the most important thing when it comes to speaking in public.
Absolutely.
Even if their talk sucks, even if it's too long, if it goes nowhere, if they are confident giving it because you believe in them, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Right?
But do you think just you believing in them is going to give them that confidence? Like if they're presenting this to you with zero confidence, you don't think like they're looking for you? Because like at some point they can kind of tell like you're BSing them, or maybe they think you don't care because you're just saying, yeah, that was great, perfect, nailed it.
Look, you sit, you pay attention, you nod along while they're talking. When they're done, you go, there's nothing I could say to make it better. I think that's perfect. The best written speech will suck if it comes from someone that is worried about how they sound. If you reinforce their greatness and not give them suggestions.
Pump them up.
And here's the thing. If you're going to be there for the speech, even better, because no matter how it goes, if you sit in the back, you can tell them how everyone around you was talking about how impressed they were by how you performed.
Yes.
Do not ever tell them to change a goddamn thing. You just say, beautiful, I love you, awesome.
Yeah, you lie.
Yes.
Because if you start to critique it, they're going to keep coming back and coming back. And
Now you're
tweaking
being
it.
a dick.
Here's the
Now you're
thing.
being a dick.
But it'll never get. It's going to get more convoluted.
Here's the thing. I think I can sit back and do that and say it's great. I don't think you two can, just based on what you did for a living before you had this and this job.
That's why we have this take.
Yeah.
But I don't think that you can sit there and let's say your wives wanted to show you something, present something that they're going to present. Like you could really sit there, bite your tongue, and say that was great.
Yes, I can.
100%.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
My wife's at work, right? I have done this. I speak from experience.
Every husband has done this. You have to lie. Now, my wife could give me the unvarnished truth. Unvarnished. I'll give you an example. When my stepson got married, at the rehearsal dinner, somebody from our table was supposed to get up and speak. My wife does not speak in public. She's paralyzed.
So she's one of the 1 in
Right.
4. Okay.
So I stood up and said something, right? Went fine. We're having drinks about a month later, and we're talking about it. She says to me, after I had to get up and talk, she goes, "Why'd you make fun of the place?" I go, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "When you got up, you made fun of the venue." I I was making a joke. She goes, "Yeah, but we picked this venue. It made us look bad." Hey, man. You know who could have got up and talked and got the proper speech out that you wanted? There's somebody else in this room that could have done that. Now, she can get away with that.
Sure.
I had to sit there and just take that kick. But you couldn't reverse that role.
You're 100% right.
I couldn't do it.
I agree with you. We're home team here, buddy.
There's a reason why you live longer.
And you know what the worst part about this
Yeah.
is? He didn't even get the standard $50 for a comedy set that
Thank
he got
you.
while he was on the
Thank
road.
you. I need a new agent.
252 WCMF. Oh, your agent's been dead for 15 years.
That's true.
Again, Tommy's brother, he carves birds. He's a carpenter. He's been a quiet man that keeps to himself his
Yeah.
whole life. He's going to give a speech to a bunch of wildlife lovers about his birds that he carves, and he asked his wife to listen to
Yeah,
it.
and she gave it the thumbs down, man.
So now he's going back and working on it again.
I guess, yeah.
But when it comes to this stuff, public speaking especially, you tell your partner, and listen, women, you need to hear this. You tell them it sounds good no matter how bad
Right.
it sounds, because them being confident is more important than the speech being good.
What if I'm just thinking of a few examples, though, where it's almost like the partner has to step in for the sake of, like, keeping their friendships and relationships.
Okay.
Because we all know people who, in like, a couple, they balance each other out well because maybe one's a really, really long-winded storyteller or jumps in a little bit too much in a conversation. And sometimes it's nice for everybody else at the table when their partner keeps them in check.
I feel like we're being attacked right now.
I think so. Too.
No, I'm not talking about
No,
you.
no,
I actually
not
was
you
not
guys.
thinking of you, but maybe
Bad person
you.
company.
No.
But like, I'm thinking of this one couple, and nobody, if the wife isn't there, nobody really wants to hang out with this kid because he doesn't shut up.
Okay, look, I will give you one exception. not long-winded.
Yeah.
That person's going to be that person. Because even if you tell them don't be long-winded, they're going to think they're not being long-winded.
Yeah, but
still be
she
long-winded.
knows how to like guide him.
But she's not going to go up and stand there next to him while he gives a presentation.
Right.
The one exception where you should say something if they give a speech for you, to you, if they are making an off-color joke or a joke at someone else's expense that could hurt them, that's when you step in and say something.
It's got to be really bad, man.
That
It would have to be like one of my father's jokes that has this C word in it because I ain't saying that.
I don't know, man. I think we've all been in the room at a
I would-
wedding
yeah,
where a best man gives
Yeah.
gives a speech, and it's like, oh, why?
Why did nobody say something?
Why would you?
But I
not?
also think, man, you're a grown ass person. You should know better or not. And if that's how you want to present yourself, knock yourself out, man.
My
You
bro.
wouldn't be. I mean, you're attached to that person at that point. You by not saying anything, you're giving the seal of approval on that bad joke.
All right, it would have to be so horrendous for me to say something.
Well, yeah, but you're a bad gauge of what's horrendous.
True. And I kind of like blue humor.
There you go. Yeah, it's not the late show. This is the early show at the wedding. Wait till the 10 o'clock gig. 252 WCMF. We got Instagram messages coming in. Again, a recent study, 75% of Americans say they have some fear of public speaking. 28% said they are very afraid, like will refuse to even do it. James writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I had a panic attack right before my wedding vows. I didn't want to stand in front of everyone, and I knew that everyone was there. Did you ever get scared talking in front of people?
Yeah, when we first started doing stand-up, especially when you're getting paid to do it out on the road, yeah.
Okay, doing jokes, yes.
Yeah.
I mean just standing in front of a room and talking.
Nah, I mean,
Yeah,
I
but you
always
don't
figured-
like to do it though. Do
No,
you?
people don't like him to do it. That's different. Yeah.
I mean, like you'll do it because, like you said, like nobody else is going to step
Yeah.
up. But you would prefer not to.
Yes.
Right, he was begging his wife. I just said I talk for a living. Why serve the hamburger when you got the filet mignon right here? The other thing that blows my mind, and this may sound arrogant, your brother going to your wife or his wife to get tips on this stage.
Yeah.
Why would you want their feedback?
Because that's all he has, though. I mean, he doesn't have, a group like that to do this with.
But she's not an expert. You get what I'm
No.
saying? Look, I get what you're saying. It's
But
all
they've
you
been
got.
married for 60 years. So.
But how do you know that she's not going to lead you down a wrong path here?
Yeah, true.
Like, okay, I don't know how to build a house.
Yeah.
Right? And neither does my wife. But let's say I was going to build a shed in the backyard.
Yeah.
I wouldn't along the way be like, what do you think about this? Because she's in the same boat I am.
Yeah.
Right? Not that I know as much about building a shed as my wife knows about building a shed. It's literally the blind leading the blind.
I mean, the only thing I could give her credit on is that she was a school teacher.
Okay.
So she was used to,
Yeah.
putting out a course and teaching, but she never did this. You know what I mean?
Actually, now that she's a school teacher, I take it back. Maybe she does know what she's talking about.
Okay. I mean, I give you that.
Well, no, it's funny, though. There are jobs where you can be a public speaker without realizing it. Like teacher's one of them. Police officer's one of them. Someone that works like the front desk at a retail place having to do like the
You're
announcement.
interacting with a lot of people. Yeah.
And I would argue that teachers are the best public speakers because kids are the toughest audience.
Yeah.
All right. That's true.
But yeah, that would have
You
been
have to be
valuable
pretty
information.
comfortable.
But I don't know. I mean, but here's the thing, man. She
You
hasn't been a teacher for 30 years.
Oh, it was different back then when they were doing sign language?
Bro, I mean, if you haven't been doing something for 30 years, you're kind of rusty.
You've been doing something for 30 years and you're kind of rusty.
It's different.
Have
It's
you guys-
built-in rust.
I'd have to imagine, though, you felt arrogant at times, thinking, oh, this person's going to suck. And then they end up surprising you because they've had jobs where they've done it professionally.
All right,
Like
so-
maybe they don't have like a lot of that type of presence in person, just having a face-to-face conversation. But every now and then I'm like, oh, I was not expecting that on stage.
Can I give you a little behind the scenes in the stand-up comedy world?
Sure.
In the brains of guys like Tommy and I. I don't speak for you here, and if I'm wrong, tell me.
Hmm.
If Tommy or I, and we've never talked about this before, so we'll find out.
Okay.
If Tommy or I are in a room, and someone who we think is going to suck at speaking gets up and speaks,
Yeah.
even if they nail it, they didn't nail it.
Oh, well, yes.
We're going to find a reason why.
Oh,
they
yeah.
I know,
We're
you
going to
poke
pick that
holes.
thing. We're going to pick his bones dry.
100%. And, like, we will spend the next 30 minutes afterwards.
But is that just because you don't like the person?
No, I could have never met them. If I
Okay.
decide that
All right,
person
all
is
right,
not
all right.
going to be a good public
Yeah.
speaker, there is nothing, and this is all on me, and we're psychos about it. Nothing they could do.
Yeah.
You suck.
Like even like my sister-in-law, who was a public school teacher for
Yeah.
many years in Cape Cod, she's very soft-spoken, and she taught science. So to me, you ain't a public speaker, man. You taught science.
what?
You're a low talker.
Hey, you're on his side.
No, but like you're a low. But like I already locked in to your point.
Okay.
That even if she's good, I'm gonna go. Well, yeah, she sounds like she's giving a lecture.
Well, she is.
Right.
That is public
Yes,
speaking.
yes.
Yeah, but it's not cool.
She's not being funny though. No funny in that.
It's like educational crap.
Do the folks who think they're the best public speakers make the best public speakers?
Well, like you said, confidence goes a long way
Yeah.
of selling.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a good salesman, you could sell any line of
Yeah,
BS.
you could be saying a bunch of BS and still be a good public speaker.
Counterpoint to that, every dick at your job thinks they're a good public speaker.
Yeah, well, that is true. But we knew comics that had very weak material.
Yeah.
But could sell the crap out of it. And you go, man, that dude has just got the charisma to sell anything.
I hated those guys.
But they were great.
Oh,
and
yeah, you're right.
They always ate good.
You're right. God, I
Poor
hate it.
ass. Busted ass.
It's not even a joke. You're just saying it with pizzazz.
Right. I have no pizzazz.
Well, he's down the hall with Sandy.
Yeah. He's got it.
He's going to do great. I kind of want to watch it now.
I don't.
Is it being live streamed
I
at
don't think so.
woodenbirds.com?
Yes.
Did you see what happened in the parking lot of Wegmans in Henrietta yesterday?
No, what happened?
Oh, my God. I feel bad for everybody involved.
Yeah,
Because
it's
Kimmy,
gotta. I mean, it's just not something you thought you'd have to deal with that day.
look, the two people that had nothing to do with the one in the middle,
Yes.
yeah, that is obviously
Yeah.
terrible. But even the person who, I mean, I guess you wouldn't call them responsible for it, but the embarrassment, like they're dealing with the double duty here.
So I've seen this more times than I should have seen.
Oh.
Witnessed this
You've
thing
seen
in a
this
parking
before.
lot. Yeah.
So I must have seen it too.
Also, we
Well, I go to Wegmans all the time.
Yeah.
Club, and we'll do it next time at a park roll. So, mean, you feel bad for everybody here because we can't be sure if anyone's at fault. It doesn't look like anyone's at fault.
All right.
And there are two people who had nothing to do with what happened whose lives changed in a major way.
Well, you got to
yesterday.
feel terrible.
But even the person whose vehicle caused this problem, I would argue, Kimmy, they're in the worst situation due to not only the damage, but the embarrassment.
Yeah. Got a couple things going for you.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We are about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Yeah, buddy.
Kimmy's got the post from the neighborhood app. We're going to read it out loud. Today, we try to make history. Woody, 2 weeks ago, wins where they whining. Last week, from Ben's dark, smelly hole, he wins again.
Woody in the hole?
Yep.
Back
Woody
to back.
in the hole hit hard.
Damn.
That's right. And here's the thing. We've had other people win from the hole. It's impressive, but it's been done before.
Yeah.
What's never been done is a back-to-back-to-back win. And we find out today, if that is possible, where they whining, just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. I cannot believe you did not see the story that happened yesterday.
I did not.
Monday morning, 9 a.m., Highland Drive, Wegmans location across from the old Marketplace Mall. According to authorities, a fire started in the parking lot.
Oh, that's weird.
A fire that was caused by a mechanical issue in a car.
Like a car just caught on fire?
It burst into flames.
Damn.
This stuff will happen. It has happened.
Pretty rare, though.
Well, I don't know. Kimmy said she's seen it multiple times.
I've seen it twice. There was one time where I got out of my car at Wegmans and the person next to me, it was like smoking under their car, and they just got in and went grocery shopping, like just walked away
While
from
there
their
was
car.
smoke pouring
I
out of
don't
their
know
car.
if this happens often for them,
Wow.
but yeah, like it was like just another day in the parking lot. Ran in, ran out. Their car was still smoking when they left. And then another time, the car was actually on fire. They were making the announcement in the store.
Maybe it's you.
Oh.
I don't know.
So the car that caught on fire burst into flames.
So this thing's roasted.
It is roasting so much that it set 2 other cars on fire.
God damn, man.
Of the 3 cars involved, 2 of them were total losses, which means yesterday someone went in to shop at the Highland Drive Wegmans, walked out to a month-long fight with an insurance company.
So like burnt down to the chassis.
Gone, total loss.
Oh, my God.
What made it worse, the hazmat team had to come out because one of the vehicles had lawn equipment with lithium-ion batteries in it.
Oh, God damn.
The good news,
All right.
no one was hurt.
All right.
Tommy, if your car goes up in flames because the car parked next to you bursts into flames,
Yeah.
do you have a right to be pissed at
Oh.
the owner of the car that burst into flames?
Well, I don't know where else to direct my anger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's the face or she's the face.
They didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but your crap-ass car caught on fire.
How do you know it was a crap-ass car?
Well, because it's on fire?
By the way, it looked like this was a crap-ass car. It looks like a Ford Ranger, like an old model Ford Ranger.
Okay, so if you got some old car you ain't made, I'm probably going to start saying you don't take care of your car.
Uh-huh.
You know, poor maintenance. This is what happens.
Okay, but you can't be sure that's why.
No, but I'm a dick.
Okay.
And my car is gone.
Yeah,
And I didn't do anything but park my car.
but that's what happens with accidents. You know, people drive
Yeah.
through an intersection and get T-boned. It's an accident.
I get it. This is worse.
Well, no, I would argue the T-bone is worse because that person had to have run a red light or tried to make it to the end and didn't get it.
On purpose.
Yeah, and this one, they just walked out of the car and it burst into flames.
Well, I guess because I could wrap my head around somebody hitting my car. I can't.
Because you
wrap
run
my
red
head-
lights.
What's that?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yes, I do. I do. But like your car was just sitting there and now it's on fire.
And it
pisses me off
and
because
I-
that shouldn't be.
think you'd start to question, like you didn't smell something smoking,
Well,
or
thank
the
you.
car wasn't acting weird, or you haven't experienced this before. I think you
Is there a
start
recall
to
you slacked on?
you start to assume that person ignored the signs and.
When'd you change the oil?
So you would be upset as well.
I think it's just natural to be pissed because you feel like this is the result of somebody not being responsible.
And the hell you're now going to have to go through because you don't have a car and it's burnt.
No,
Yeah.
look, you're right. I'm not saying it's an easy thing to
Like
do.
I said, I can't even like
gotta-
drive it to a repair shop.
The worst part is you have a handful of groceries because you walked
Yeah.
out
Oh.
to your car.
What if you did your whole week's worth of groceries?
Yeah, it's not ideal. I mean, look. Let me ask you this:
Yeah.
if this is your car, based on the fact that you say you are now mad at this
Yeah.
person, if your car was the one that burst into flame, would you feel the need to try and apologize to the people whose
Oh
cars?
yeah, man. I would. Yeah, I would have to say, Jesus, who knew?
Is it a good? Oh, I love all of a sudden. Who knew? Who knew? Yeah, maintain your car. Who knew?
I just had the oil changed 6 years ago.
Is it a good idea to try and say you're sorry?
I don't know. Depends on the person, how they're reacting. But I'm gonna probably say, Jesus, I feel terrible.
But you literally just said they would have the right to be pissed at you.
Yes, they would.
So by inserting yourself in front of them, being like, I'm really sorry, you could make it worse.
Yeah, I can make it worse, but I can also step up. Let me pay for the groceries.
You have to.
You lost a $15,000 to $20,000 car. At least let me pay for the $160 worth of weekly groceries.
I mean, to your point, again,
minus tax.
252 WCMF, if you're just joining us. A car caught fire in the parking lot of the Highland Drive Wegmans around 9 o'clock yesterday morning, burst into flames. Looks like an old Ford pickup truck. That caught 2 other cars on fire. Of the 3 cars that were on fire, 2 of them are total losses. The good news, no one was hurt.
Yeah.
But like you said, think about the range of emotion walking out of that grocery store if this is one of your cars.
Yes.
Because you see the commotion. You probably see the fire from a distance. It's coming from the general area in which you park.
Yeah.
But I would also
Smell
guess
it before anything.
you're right. But Kimmy, I would also guess the fire department is blocking
Yep.
people from getting up and down
Yeah.
those 2 lanes.
Yeah.
So it would be a while until you were sure if one of those cars was yours.
True.
You get what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You would have to be waiting until the fire department was finished to get a look and see, is that my car on fire?
And what time did it happen again?
9 a.m.
Oh, so you might have stuff for work in your car
Yeah.
that you might need that day. Oh,
You would also have other people trying to get out with their groceries.
Yes.
Like, let's say you park 3 cars down from the car on fire. Your car's fine. But you can't get down that aisle, that lane, because the fire department's trying to put it out.
Yeah, you're stuck.
You would have such a hard time explaining why you were late to wherever you were going.
yeah.
Like, it's one of those instances
Yeah.
where you
If you even get there.
I mean, Kimmy, you'd have to take a video and just text it to the
Yeah.
person.
You definitely would have to do that.
Right? All right. Can I ask a serious question?
Serious up.
All right. Because we're not car people, but I
We're
know
not.
we have car people that listen to the show. 252 WCMF. If the car that caught flame wasn't totally legal, can that person get in trouble?
Oh, I
What do you mean
think
by
so.
totally legal?
Like, if,
Let's say it was past the inspection date. They never got a new
All
sticker.
right.
Are they in trouble?
I feel like you should be, right?
Do inspections check for if your car can catch on fire? I'm asking sincerely.
Like, if that car shouldn't be on the road, I think you should get in trouble.
I'm not asking should they. I'm asking do they.
Oh.
Oh, like they could be in legal trouble?
Yeah. Like, do you get a ticket or arrested or something like that if your car bursts into flames, catches 2 other cars on fire, and you don't have
But they
any-
didn't have to do such an investigation I mean, because now if the thing's like burned down to the chassis, that's going to take a while.
Well, no, they would know. They could just check they can check your car. It'll tell you if it's inspected.
Well, the
or not.
sticker's kind of burned.
I understand it's in the system.
Oh, all right. All right, so
I think
you're
it's
late
in the
on
system.
inspection.
Yeah.
Because that's the only thing you'd really find out.
I mean, or registration too.
All
I mean,
right.
would registration play? I mean, registration wouldn't tell you if the car can catch on fire or not, but it's not registered with the State Department of Motor Vehicles.
So what are you saying? They should get in more trouble?
I'm asking if they would get in extra trouble. Kimmy seems to have an answer here.
Well, it seems okay. So you would get an expired inspection is generally considered a minor traffic violation, and it also says like if your car catches fire and its inspection is expired, your insurance coverage will likely still apply to the fire damage.
Okay, so insurance is good, but I'm not going to get in any extra
It
trouble.
doesn't seem like
What about
it's,
all the
you're
other
still
people
going to
in
be in trouble
D4?
for your inspection being expired, but that doesn't correlate with
All
the
right.
other damage.
That's good.
I do have a question.
Sure.
Am I the only one that does this? If I'm driving around a parking lot looking for a spot, I won't park next to a sketchy car that's crooked.
Oh,
Because I assume, and it's not because I think it's going to catch on fire or anything, but I assume like that person doesn't give a crap about their car, so they're going to ding my car because they don't
No, my
care.
wife will do that.
she'll move.
Oh, she won't take that spot because it looks like, yeah, I don't want my car
Like that
getting
person
dinged.
seems too careless.
Yes.
I don't want to put my car next to it.
Like if you're cockeyed or you're foot faulting on the other lane.
Sure.
Yeah, she won't park.
I just find it weird based on her background that she doesn't want to stand next to something that's all beat up, dented, and ugly looking.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
I don't get your joke. I don't understand your humor, Patrick.
What if I say it with pizzazz? No, I hadn't thought about that until just now, but maybe I'll start doing that.
I think
I don't
about
want
it
my-
quite often.
Yeah, you got a brand new ride,
Yeah.
and it's gorgeous.
No, I get it.
Because you were that guy.
What?
When you were
No, I
driving,
was
when
Dinging
you were
up other
driving that
people's
crap.
cars.
I was always conscious of other people's
Cockeyed
cars.
jerk.
Cockeye, one of the worst early '90s dance songs.
The
Where did you
cockeyed
come
jerk.
from? Where did you come? Where did you come from? Cockeye jerk. Baron Von Butt writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF, he says, had a vehicle reignite after it was extinguished while towing it back to the shop.
Wait, it reignited.
That's what he says. Only realized it after looking in the mirror on 490 and seeing the flames had engulfed the entire front of the
As
vehicle.
it was being towed?
Could you imagine being behind that car? You're driving on 490 and all of a sudden it bursts into flames.
Yeah,
right in
that
front
would
of you.
freak me out.
I'm going to slow it down a little bit.
Yes.
I also hope the car that caught fire isn't one that the person who owns it works on themselves.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because, the older I see a vehicle, the more I assume that person
Especially
knows.
a truck.
It's not even about them being a mechanic. Look, I am not mechanically inclined at all. But I own some busted cars where I learned how to do necessary maintenance.
Yeah.
Exactly. I can put a fan belt back on. I can
good enough.
move tubes and stuff like that. If you have to call your spouse and tell them the car burst into flames, you're never going to be allowed to work on a car ever again.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's probably fair.
Yeah.
But how do you know it was their mistake? It could have just been an issue with the car.
You did burn up another car. So,
Okay,
yeah.
well,
Yeah.
The one good thing for the folks that got stuck waiting, whether it was their car on fire or
Yeah.
not, Wegmans may be the best place to get stuck with a flaming car. You got coffee, breakfast, free Wi-Fi.
Well, I'm going inside sitting down.
Like, if something like this happens at your job, you're stuck at work, and that sucks.
Yeah.
If something like this happens in your driveway, you get stuck in the gossip cycle of your neighborhood. With Wegmans, it's possible that some folks that got stuck in that aisle, that lane, waiting to leave, got a much-deserved, much-needed break.
Hey, you get a cup of
Yeah.
coffee, like you say, go through your phone, relax. Nice.
Yeah. Do you think you could pull yourself away from the scene to go relax, or would you sit and watch everything that was happening?
I would at least try to get a seat by the window so I could see it from the coffee shop, if that's possible.
Okay. Noted.
It was like a skybox.
I wonder how many people at 9 a.m. even have somebody willing to come pick them up.
Who's
Yeah.
around?
It's a tough time.
Who's
'Cause,
around?
Yeah, people are, working or.
It would have to be a retiree. That's
Well,
it.
no, I think if your spouse is working, I think their boss is going to let them go because your car caught fire.
I mean, if you've got that kind of a gig, some people don't have that kind of a
You
gig.
can take an Uber home.
Oh, yeah,
True,
sure.
that's true.
Just,
Forgot about
spray
that
yourself
option.
with Febreze to get that smoky flavor out of you.
That roasted car smell.
All right. Tonight, your Buffalo Sabres are back at it, 7 o'clock, live here on CMF. Win tonight,
Yeah.
it becomes a 3-game series, and you're golden.
All right.
Lose tonight, backs against the wall.
Ugh.
And that's what we need to talk about because there are people that have been waiting for their moment to see this live. Tonight's game is in Montreal. The final guaranteed game as of now is Thursday night in Buffalo. And if you are someone that wants to see this team live but has been waiting for the right moment, the right economic situation, right now might be the time.
Oh.
And we'll tell you why. Next,
Okay.
here in the break room on CM. Now may be the moment.
This is it.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Where They Whining? Coming up in just a little while. We look for our first ever three-peat. But first,
All right.
your Buffalo Sabres take to the ice tonight, 7 o'clock, live on CMF. The only way to get the local broadcast. Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray is here on CMF in Rochester. ESPN game tonight. So the Sabres are down 2-1. And there is only one more home game for the Sabres guaranteed in this series right now.
And it is?
That would be Thursday night, back in Buffalo, again against Montreal. So here's where my head's at.
What are you thinking?
There are people who have been waiting for the right moment to go to a Sabres playoff game. Because tickets have been insanely expensive.
Right.
Yeah.
Kimmy, from the box office, you and your husband had to pay $400 each.
Yep, just under, yep.
For the 300s,
Yeah.
it's insane.
Yeah.
The Sabres are in a weird spot because if they lose tonight, it's possible that Montreal closes them out on home ice Thursday.
Yeah.
Sure.
And if that were to happen, ticket prices for that game are going to plummet. I would imagine, Kimmy, nobody wants to sit there and watch Montreal potentially move
I
on.
would imagine you're going to see a lot of Montreal fans in the stands.
Okay. Counterpoint to that, if the Sabres win tonight, all of a sudden, it's a 3-game series again.
Okay.
You're coming home to home ice, and the Sabres can take momentum
Sure.
back from the Canadians Thursday night. It's a big old question mark. Right now, the get-in-the-door price for the game Thursday night is under $300.
Okay, so that's less than what Kimmy paid.
You got it. $297. It's the
They
cheap.
paid just under.
Yeah.
It is the cheapest it has been this far ahead.
All right.
If they win, I would guess those tickets prices go up. If they lose, I would guess those ticket prices go down. Kimmy, if you've been waiting, do you strike right now?
I mean, if you've been wanting to go to a game, why not?
Because if they
I mean, if
lose tonight, then you could be spending
I
$100 more than
understand
you
that,
have
but
to.
I mean, is it that people want to go to watch the Sabres, or do they want to experience a playoff situation? Like, you know what I mean? I think it's more like they just want to be a part of to say that they've gone to a playoff game
Okay.
more than like the game itself.
I understand
maybe,
what you're saying.
At this point.
All right. Tommy,
What's that?
do you strike or do you wait it out?
I'm the type of person, if there's something I want to do,
Uh-huh.
I'm buying that ticket.
Okay, but you already would have been there 5 games ago.
Oh, well,
You know what I'm
maybe.
saying? Like if it's something you want to do, you would have gone to game 1 and spent the $500 to get in the door.
I probably would have, but like to play that roulette game now, I don't think I want to sit and watch them lose and have to do that loser clap, great season, see you again next year.
Well, you could also see the start of 3 straight wins. I mean, the Sabres team has won 3 straight, I think, 6 different times this season.
But I'm saying, like, let's say today I could decide I'm buying those tickets.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to settle down and watch that game tonight.
Mhm.
And they lose.
Yeah.
Man, that really stings.
Yeah. And again, both competitively and economically.
Yeah.
If you have the ability to go to this game on Thursday and you've been waiting, now is the time
Yeah,
to do it.
why not?
You do it right now.
Do you think this is it?
But look,
Get in the building.
I believe the Sabres win this game tonight. And I believe that ticket prices climb as soon as
Yeah.
the Sabres win
All
this
right.
game
Yeah.
tonight. I'm telling you right now. 'Cause
This is the cheapest it's going to be.
Kimmy brings up another good point. Montreal's 6 hours away. It's possible that Montreal fans drive the price of those
I mean, they
tickets
could
up.
be coming from Toronto. You know what I mean? Like, they're closer fans.
Damn it, I want to go.
So go.
I can't go. I got to be in work Friday. You guys suck. Like, if you guys weren't in my life, I'd be going to a lot of games.
Yeah, I apologize.
And you guys ruin everything. And you don't even watch it, so I can't even talk to you about the game. You just put on my daughter's jersey, take a picture on Instagram. And
We talked Sabres all
am.
morning.
you're like, That's
I'm
you.
surprised you're not going to just, push through it.
All right. I believe the Sabres are going to win this series.
Yeah.
I do. I believe they win it tonight.
So what are you saving up for?
The Stanley Cup Finals.
All right. That's a good thing, I guess.
I think they can do this.
So those tickets could be $1,000 effing dollars.
Yeah, but I'm going to justify it in my head. I didn't buy any playoff tickets up to that point.
All right.
You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like if they were, because they were $500 for that first game, and that's the game I really wanted to go to, and my brother bailed on me last minute. So in my head, I've been waiting.
I can't. If I had to pay $1,000 to watch something, I couldn't do it.
It's a Stanley Cup Finals.
It wouldn't be worth it to me. I'd be like, I can't believe I spent $1,000 on it.
If I'm not mistaken, there have only been 6 Stanley Cup Finals games in the history of home Buffalo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so like there's less than 100,000 people that have ever seen that in person. It's worth it to me.
Yeah,
It's
but
worth it.
to you.
Yeah.
To me, no. Even
okay.
like something I'm passionate about, I'd be like, man, I'm getting boned.
Well, but you're not. I mean, it's the going rate.
I
Of boning.
I wonder how many sports in any playoff situation you can get in the door for that price. It seems
a
pretty.
G.
$297, you're saying?
Yeah, like under
To know-
300 bucks.
Oh.
What is
Like
that
for
right
any playoff game in any professional sport, I mean that's not a bad deal.
I don't know. Like, there are some markets right now. Like, for example, the Vegas Golden Knights are playing
Yeah.
the Anaheim Ducks. Tickets, for whatever reason, in Vegas have plummeted.
Wait, Vegas is in the playoffs.
Vegas is in the playoffs. I mean, they traditionally have been a good team. They got a shot here. Like, they're not bad. And for whatever reason, nobody's going. And they're playing the Anaheim Ducks, which is not
Yeah,
that far a
right,
drive for
right.
Vegas,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
You can
true.
drive that. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Wow.
I would kill to have that opportunity.
Yeah.
Because, like, think, again, you know, with the Bills' schedule coming out on Thursday, if you didn't hear the news, the Bills will open up the brand-new stadium Thursday Night Football, Week 2 against the Detroit Lions because God hates all of us. What are playoff tickets if the Bills make it in that stadium going to cost?
It would have to be thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars.
And that's even if you
Yeah.
can get them because you got the PSLs and season ticket holders and all that.
And they're
stuff.
not going to give that up.
Can't imagine.
They're pricing out the little broke.
They
guy.
really are. All right, let's not think about that depressing thing.
Yeah.
No.
Sabres tonight, 7 o'clock. I'm telling you.
This is it.
This is not it.
No, I mean not it, but it's a good game to watch tonight.
I said it
This
before.
could be it.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. All right?
Mhm.
This Sabres team won 8 straight games 2 separate times. They have won 3 straight games, I think 6
So they
different
got
times
it in
throughout
them.
the season. Even if they drop this game tonight, you can win this series. This team doesn't know what they don't know. They're learning on the job here. Have faith. They're
All right.
young, and they're feisty.
And if you want to go to a game, buy the ticket.
Buy it right now. Buy
so-
it right now.
All right, so if it is a game 7, it would be in
Buffalo. They have home.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, if you win tonight, it's a
Oh,
3-game
boy.
series with 2 of those games on home ice if you need them.
Come on.
Let's go.
Don't blow it, boys.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It is that time, and we are shooting for history. Woody, 2 weeks ago, big ol' where they wind and win.
Yeah.
Yeah, last week, picking from Ben's dark, disgusting, smelly hole, hits again. And we have had people win in back-to-back weeks. Armand, I believe, is the only other one to do it. We've never had a three-peat.
It's impossible.
Can Woody go back-to-back-to-back?
He'd be the GOAT.
Can any of you listening block him?
He'd be the GOAT hole.
Goat hole.
Yeah.
Kimmy's got her post. She reads it out loud. We figure out where they whine, and we do it next here in the break room. On CMF. Today, we may make history.
Wow.
We've had a one-peat several times. We've had a two-peat
Well,
back-to-back. We've never had a three-peat.
never.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. It is Tuesday. It is 9 o'clock. It is Where They Whine, and here's how this works if you are new to the show. Kimmy has a post from the Neighborhood app. You guys send her these posts. We appreciate that. She goes through all of them, finds the one she likes the most, and removes street names and town references to make it not openly obvious.
Yeah.
Right? But even after she does that, if you listen, there are still enough little clues and details where you'll be able to figure out which village, town, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post comes from. When you figure it out, and there's an open phone line, you call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you tell us where they whining. Woody, first one 2 weeks ago. And because of that, based on the rules that you guys established, the listeners, he picked from Ben's Smelly Hole, the last pick of the game. Last week, he won again from the hole.
Yes.
And Armand has done this in the past, so it's not the first time it's happened. However, we have never had a back-to-back-to-back champion.
All right.
Woody is already on hold and will be sitting there for the next 20 minutes putting the lock on all of you. Can you tell I grew up in Gates?
Yes.
Are you ready?
I'm kind of pulling for the kid.
Well, look, your pick isn't going to deter him
Well,
from
yeah,
winning.
because you're crushing it.
I'm the leading
I just
star
want to point
holder.
out, if Woody pulls this off, he would be tied with Pat for the most stars on the board.
But actually, he'd be above Pat because he did it. He'd be the GOAT.
Well, I mean, technically,
Yeah.
star-wise, though.
I mean,
they'd
it
have
would
the
be a
same amount of
record
stars.
break.
You're just
game.
making things up, and now I'm no longer cheering for Woody. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Kimmy, you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
I'm so sick of a-holes who just make up a new parking space with their pickup truck. You don't own the parking lot. I just watched someone park diagonally across 2 spots at blank. And of course, they didn't even bother to pull all the way in. Your truck is big, we get it, but that doesn't mean you get to take up the space of a Honda Civic and a minivan. It's a tight parking lot that you just made feel even smaller. Just take a guess what the man who got out of the massive truck looked like. Yep, you bet he was under 5'10". It's so predictable. Maybe he's such a bad parker because he struggles to reach the pedals. Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha ha!
Se-
Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha!
Seriously, I would be all for a parking patrol attendant writing tickets for these douches. Fine them for having no consideration for other customers. Want to know the best part of what I saw today? The dude got back into his truck, sat there, and ate his breakfast sandwich while watching cars struggle to get around him. You can't even argue that his poor park job was due to the fact he was in a hurry. If you lack the skills to park that oversized rig, buy a smaller car, loser. It's not that complicated.
Look, I'm 100%
Well,
on
I think
board.
everybody.
Okay, good. I'm
Yeah.
glad we well, not
All
the,
outraged.
not the short person with the pickup truck. All right,
Yeah.
Tommy.
Yeah.
What do you hear?
Well, I'm hearing working man.
Oh,
Well, big pickup truck.
Sure.
Sounds like a working truck.
that's what I am.
Eating his breakfast sandwich before he goes off.
To his job that he doesn't have to be on time for because he's just sitting there.
Well, but it sounds like he is a working man.
Uh-huh. That's what I am.
But I'm trying to think, like, where would you get a breakfast sandwich? Where would you see this?
In every town that's
Yeah,
ever
but there's
existed?
one town that's got like a strip of this.
You're kidding me.
Strip of breakfast sandwiches?
Well, you could get, yeah, I would say this one
Okay.
town,
Uh-huh.
you could get every variety of
The
breakfast
hub.
sandwich there is. What? What are
I'm
you
dying
looking
to
at the
know what
heavens
you're
for?
thinking.
No, you're just such an no, because you're picking it based on how many places have breakfast sandwiches.
Part of it, yes.
Okay, where you
A lot of high traffic.
where you thinking?
Well, I'm gonna say I had one idea, but I'm going over here instead.
Oh wait, you were gonna say but now you're gonna say
Yeah, but I'm not saying it.
You're not
I'm
saying
just saying.
You're not
I'm
saying-
just
you're
making
saying-
noises.
yeah, okay.
Henrietta.
Okay.
This happened on the Jeff.
There are no breakfast sandwich places on the Jeff.
Are you kidding me?
Name one.
All of them.
Name one.
Every goddamn.
Name one.
Well, like they don't exist.
Yeah.
There's not a McDonald's on
You
the Jeff.
can't
It
name
is.
me
It
a
is funny
single
to
one.
me.
It's off the Jeff.
Side note: it is funny to me that you would have any idea where breakfast sandwich places are.
Because you don't eat, Tommy. Tommy's never had a breakfast
I
sandwich.
can't think of one time
Tommy
where I've
eats
seen
a
you.
fennel sandwich, and then he washes it down with water, one of his crappy Italian coffees.
Fun fact, the fennel sandwich is just 2 pieces of fennel with another piece of fennel in the
Yeah, it
middle.
was kind of a letdown.
All right,
for the
you
fans.
fell for the trap here, my friend.
Oh, the trap at Pat never falls for the trap.
No, I know, it's true.
You'll never catch Pat Duffy falling into the trap.
You started with the working man thing because you heard a pickup truck. This is not a working man pickup truck. And there are several clues that dictate that.
Oh, what's that?
Well, one, he's a little guy. He bought the truck not because he needs it to work, but because he wants to feel like a big man, and you should know all about
So
that.
little men can't do construction?
Ooh.
That's not what I said. No, I know several Italians.
Ooh.
Oh, so now you're picking on Italians.
Yes,
too.
that I was doing.
All right.
Yes, I was doing that. But the fact that he wasn't in a hurry to get back is what tells me he's not a working man. Because if this was someone that had to be at work, they would have gotten the hell out of there and moved. This is not a working man pickup.
He's an accountant?
This is an East Side pickup truck. This is a guy that lives on a town in the East Side who wants to look like a tough guy and not actually use their car to do work, their truck to do work. And you see this in every high-end town on the East Side, but we got to narrow it down.
All right.
Where could this man be? They whining in Webster.
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 I go way the hell up in a Webster.
Well, first of all, you want to talk about breakfast sandwich per capita places? Webster, they lead the league per capita. Second,
Oh, name one. Name one.
Dunkin' Donuts.
That's actually Penfield.
There's a Dunkin' Donuts in Webster. Second, the fact that they name-dropped Honda Civic and minivan tells me this is not a rural place that only has working people vehicles. They were not expecting to see a big truck park like this because if you live in a rural place, folks kind of just make their own parking spots with their trucks. Doesn't bother people. For that reason, you got. They whining in Webster.
You ain't got nothing.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There was one rule and one rule only.
What's that?
You get one pick.
All right.
If you are on hold and you hear someone else say the town you wanted to pick, you got 2 options. You can hang up the phone, try again next week. We won't be mad. Or pick a different town. If we answer the phone and you say, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified and the commissioner has all final say. Are we ready to get rolling?
Let's do it.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining?
I think I agree with you on the east side part there, Pat. So
Ooh.
I'm going to go with Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Penfield because I think it's somebody coming in with their big truck from, like, Wayne County.
Wait a minute. No, you don't agree with me. I'm saying this is not a working class man, Mark.
Well, I agree with the east side part. So that's about it.
All right. Well, now I feel better because if you would have agreed with me, I would have thought I made the wrong pick. But I'm glad you cleared that up.
So he's saying this is a country man coming into town to do some work and eat a sandwich.
Yeah. Don't take your guns
Like a
to town.
farmer. Probably a farmer coming into Wegmans.
Well, that's
on
funny because
441
Pat
there in
picked
Penfield.
Webster, which is right next to Ontario.
Yeah.
It has a lot of farm folks.
But I didn't say that's who it was. I said this is someone who lives in Webster.
Oh, you were talking
This
about
is a little Webster man.
little sissy boy,
Little
with
Webster man.
little stubby legs, little stubby hands,
I
can't
believe
even drive his truck.
I'm pretty sure Penfield's just south of Webster, so
Nailed it.
I'm going to go.
They haven't moved it.
Yeah.
Go
So, all right.
Penfield.
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I love how you're telling. He's like, well, let me explain what I have to say. Keep going. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where are they whining?
I'm taking Brighton
Why Brighton?
because the major problem with all of your theories so far is that you're all picking towns and areas with huge parking lots, and they specifically mentioned that they're parking a giant truck in a small parking lot.
Okay, most
Every single establishment in Brighton has a tiny-ass parking lot that you could barely fit a big truck in, let alone get around one parked there.
breakfast sandwich places and gas stations have tight parking lots in every single town. Like with the exception of like a Fast Track or something like
Yeah.
that. Dunkin' small parking lot, Tim Hortons small
Yeah.
parking lot, right? Even
Yeah,
a lot of
in and out.
McDonald's, you're tight there, man. Tight.
Yeah, but the problem is all the coffee shops in the towns that your guys are picking are all in large plazas with large parking lots.
Okay, but what who says the car? Well, that's not true. That's not true at all. I could think of 5 tight Dunkins in 5 different suburbs,
Dunkins.
man. You ain't been to a Dunkin' till you've been to a tight Dunkin'.
But you can't think of one in the town that you picked, and that's why you know you're wrong deep down.
Oh, man.
Ooh, he called you out.
Damn it, he cut me right to my core. Cody, thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, let's talk to Ben. Ben, where are they whining?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, Ben, what's up?
Go Sabres.
Go Sabres.
Let's see. I'm gonna say Fairport because I feel like there's a lot of trucks coming in there to do like yard work and contractor work at all the houses there.
So you think this
So
is
they
a
could-
working man?
Yes, 100%. I could probably think of a few people that would actually do that, but
You can think about
yeah, because there's I forget exactly where the Dunkin' is in Fairport. I know there is one there, but also they do have a lot of tight parking spots there, like parking lots and stuff like that. But, and I'm also guilty of this, like, because I drive a box truck. Sometimes I have to take up like 3 parking spots in order to shut the hell up, Tommy. In order to get a parking spot.
He hung up on you. He got so mad. He hung up on you. Ben is in Fairport. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Why are you so mean? Why are you so mean?
I know.
This is so.
Chris, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say Arundecoit.
Why Arundecoit?
Because there's a lot of, like, McDonald's and different places like that, and then you got, like, the donut place that sells breakfast sandwiches.
But don't the wives make the sandwiches for the husbands?
Okay. All right, Chris, I think you're making a mistake that everybody's making right now. You're focusing too much on the sandwich and less on the person that is being described in this post, right? Because everywhere has tight parking lot breakfast sandwich places. Don't get stuck on the geography. You have to think of the type of person that would be driving this vehicle, that would do what this man did according to the post, and where they would be. That is the key, Chris, to the answer to this question.
Go Sabres.
All right, go Sabres. Thanks for the call, Chris. 252-WCMF. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us, please?
Can.
Thank you.
I'm so sick of a-holes who just make up a new parking spot with their pickup truck. You don't own the parking lot. I just watched someone park diagonally across 2 spots at blank, and of course, they didn't even bother to pull all the way in. Your truck is big. We get it. But that doesn't mean you get to take up the space of a Honda Civic and a minivan. It's a tight parking lot that you just made feel even smaller. Just take a guess what the man who got out of the massive truck looked like.
He's a big guy.
You bet. He was under 5'10".
He was.
Ben's going to call back and hang up on you again. Be careful.
It's so predictable. Maybe he's such a bad parker because he struggles to reach the pedals. Ha 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 ha.
You're a little weenie, huh?
Seriously, I would be all for a parking patrol attendant writing tickets for these douches.
Parking patrol.
Fine them for having no consideration for other customers. Want to know the best part of what I saw today? The dude got back into his truck, sat there, and ate his breakfast sandwich while watching cars struggle to get around him. You can't even argue that his poor park job was due to the fact he was in a hurry. If you lack the skills to park that oversized rig, buy a smaller car, loser. It's not that complicated.
Yeah! 252-WCMF. Tommy is in Henrietta thinking it's a working man. I am in Webster thinking it's an East Side man trying to look like a big man. That's right. Mark is in Penfield, said they were coming in from the country. Cody is in Brighton because they lead the league in tight lots. Ben is in Fairport. He got mad at Tommy, hung up the phone. Chris is in Arundecoit. He said, go Sabres. I do want to say Matt writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF says, Duncan and Webster has the smallest parking lot, and the whole area where it's located is tight. 252-WCMF. I wish we weren't going to a lady after I just said that, the way I said it. But Alicia, she'll understand. She's on CMF. Hey, Alicia, how are you?
Hey, there's nothing tighter than Tommy's mom, okay?
Well, thank you. I mean, doesn't every guy want his mother to be tight?
No man has ever thought about shut.
You want your mom's vagina to be loose?
It doesn't affect me.
Swinging loose meat all around town?
Doesn't affect me in any way, frankly. Alicia, where they wanted?
I'm going to say South Wedge.
Oh, we're going with the city. A city pickup truck.
Yes. So why I picked that is because I recently saw a post with a white pickup truck that was parked diagonally at Costco. And I'm like, this person, if it's the same truck, then this person has to be shop, like close by. Maybe they shop at Costco often and just happen to have seen this. So that's why I'm going with that.
So now you're doing like the red thread on the wall with pictures kind of investigation and connect it back to the South Wedge. Okay, I understand. Alicia, we got you for the South Wedge. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, bud?
They're whining in Greece.
Why Greece?
Because Greece has per capita the shortest people in the county because of abnormalities from being near Kodak.
Yeah, that would be an interesting study.
Well, considering that George Houston is like only 5'6" himself.
It's kind of, what do you think about it? You don't got a lot of, John Wallace is the tallest man that ever came from Greece.
Yeah, but all those guys can bench 350.
It's true. Well, no, shorter arms and shorter legs, better leverage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tommy, how did George Eastman sound when he was taking short pictures?
What?
George Eastman, he was only 5'6".
Oh, I thought you said Tom George.
So did I.
I think he did say Tom George. No, when George Eastman was taking pictures of short people when he was out there in Greece, documenting for all this, what did it sound like when he did that?
Hey, boy, what are you doing out there? Hey, why don't you take those shirts? Hey, let's see how much you can bench for it, buddy. Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
What about Tom George? Barbara, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Well, we're a little backed up on 490 right now.
No, I think it was the same impression. 252 WCMF.
Hey, buddy boy.
Let's talk to Adam. Adam, you're on CMF, buddy. Where they wanted?
Hey guys, how you doing? First time caller here.
Pretty good. That's great.
That's great because we've been sitting here asking, when's Adam gonna call?
Yeah,
where is
finally.
Adam? Where is he?
I've been trying for weeks, honestly, but I finally got through. I'm pretty excited about it.
All right, well, we're excited. Don't blow it, Adam. Where are they whining?
I think a lot of people are going with the wrong ideas. Like you guys are going, they're going for like breakfast places and everything like that, rather than type of person.
Okay.
That would probably do this.
That sounds smart so far.
I'm gonna go with Hilton.
Why Hilton?
Well, there are a ton of pickup trucks out there, and a lot of them are, in my opinion, probably things that mom and dad maybe bought for somebody who shouldn't be driving in a pickup truck.
You know what Adam sounds like right now, Kimmy?
What?
Remember that kid you had to give a speech of like 300 words in like third grade and you came up like 40 words short? This is an example of when sometimes your mom might consider doing things. All right, so you're saying this is a spoiled kid in a pickup truck.
Spoiled kid in a pickup truck, never really learned how to drive.
And Hilton.
I'm going Hilton.
All right, Adam, thanks for the call. Kimmy, you are a Hilton born and raised. Are there a lot of spoiled kids in Hilton?
There were some spoiled kids in Hilton, yeah.
Were you one of them?
You got
God, I hope
a
not.
range. Why do you hope not? I don't know what that means. I don't know how to take that.
Take it any way you want. You went to college.
Oh, whatever. Look at you anyway.
Figure it out.
Look at this side of the room. 252 WCMF. All right, let's rip some off here. Armand is on CMF. Armand, where are they whining?
I'm going with the Thunderdome of Rochester. I want to say it's the Witten neighborhood. They used to have Wegmans.
The Thunderdome of Rochester. It is the tightest lot in town, bud.
So he's taking East Avenue Wegmans?
So I'm just thinking that's it's prime time to get a breakfast sandwich and do some shopping.
Oh.
It's a minivan there, so it's somebody doing some shopping.
That's a pretty good pick.
Kimmy, are we going to call that Winton? What are we calling the East Ave Wegmans neighborhood?
That's the city.
That's
Winton?
Winton. It's on
Yeah,
Winton.
Winton neighborhood, you jackass.
Winton neighborhood,
There's a big old
jackass.
sign that says, welcome to the Winton neighborhood.
Well, then why'd you ask him if you knew that?
I was making sure Kimmy and I were on the same page.
Oh, you were so sassy a minute ago.
He said Winton. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Armand, we got you for the Thunderdome of the city of Rochester. Thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Armand. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where are they whining?
I like the ideology of both Alicia and Armand, but I'm going to say it's Monroe Ave City.
Okay, why?
Well, you've got the Dunkin' over there. You've got Burger King, like not too far across from where it is. Both of those are pretty tight parking lots.
Tight!
And,
Tight city parking.
You've got jackasses with their big-ass trucks, so...
Jackass, big ass, truck.
Truck.
Ass squared trucks. Head over boots for you. All right, Marty, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. The way Marty talks,
Yes.
I imagine him in a lab coat while he's calling.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you divide the integers by and then check the periodic table. Those are all the science terms I know.
So he's like Lab Ben?
Exactly, yes. 252 WCMF. Let's get one more before we try and make history.
All right.
And I'm only picking this guy because it's the best name we've had all day.
Oh.
Barney is on CMF.
Barney.
Barney, where are they whining?
Hello there, Duffy.
It's not his real name. Now I'm upset.
Question is, if you say what, do I get two answers?
If I say, huh?
What?
If you say what, do I get two answers?
I have no idea what you're
I
talking
don't know.
about.
I'm confused, Barney.
Barney.
Say what, so I get two answers.
I'm not going to do that.
All right, I'll only pick one. Okay.
No, you're not going to because now I'm hanging up on Barney. Mike's got it. He's jumping in. Mike, where are they whining, bud?
Hey, this is in Kimmy's hometown of Hilton.
Where is it?
Hilton.
Oh, you've been disqualified, you stupid bitch! Somebody is picking. No, you suck so hard, Mike. You suck so long and so hard. The Tommy's mama, where they wanted. Sucks
Jesus.
long and sucks hard, and it's tight, according to Alicia. Mike, you have anything else to say for yourself?
Yeah, I'm Yeah. Damn it.
All right, good try, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. All right.
All right.
We've left him waiting long enough.
Let's do this.
He won 2 weeks ago. And that's an accomplishment. This is a hard game to win.
Oh, yeah.
Right, for everybody but me. He wins from the hole last week, which is astounding because the only person to ever do that before was Armand. Only 2 people in the 2.5 years we've been doing this have won back-to-back. Today, this man tries to make history and be the first three-peat hole picker in where they won in history.
Pick that hole.
Ladies and gentlemen, Woody's on CMF. Woody, are you feeling the pressure?
No, I'm not feeling any pressure at all. While I was in Ben's hole, I got a curd score hot tub, and I'm just chilling out. Feeling good.
Careful of the fumes, buddy. Where are they whining?
I've been just thinking East Rochester since the beginning.
Okay. Why East Rochester?
Well, there's a mix of people. I've seen plenty of little dudes in big trucks. And East Rochester has
One of Tommy's favorite movies to watch on the weekend, Little Dudes in Big Trucks.
Yeah, the small D energy guys. Yeah, East Rochester.
All right.
Woody, are you actually in a hot tub?
No, I'm at work. No,
okay.
not working.
But he
Wasn't
does.
sure what that noise was
Well,
in the background.
he works at a hot tub factory. So, Woody, thanks for the call, buddy. Good luck. Have a good rest of the day.
Okay.
All right. History has been laid on the line.
Let's see.
Nothing changes now. Tommy is in Henrietta. I am in Webster. Mark is in Penfield. Cody's in Ben's in Fairport. He's still mad at us. Chris is in Aranda. Alicia, who described Tommy's mom as tight. She's in the South Wedge. Barbara is out in Greece on account of all the short folks out in Greece. Adam is in Hilton, thinks it's a spoiled young man with mommy and daddy's pickup truck.
With country money.
Armand picked the Thunderdome of the city of Rochester, the Winton neighborhood, specifically the East Ave Wegmans parking lot. That started a run on city neighborhoods because Marty jumped in on Monroe Ave and then just started naming breakfast places on Monroe Ave. Barney, he was going to pick, and then he bored the hell out of us, so we hung up on him. Mike then chose Hilton again, disqualified himself, much shame to his family. And Woody, looking to make the first three-peat and where they wine in history from the hole, has picked East Rochester. Are we ready?
I am ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hold your breath. Let's do this thing.
Spencer Board.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she can't contain her excitement. Something happened. Something is happening. Ladies and gentlemen, something is happening.
I mean, I wish that I had a better sounder to
No,
play.
no way.
He did
Because
not.
we've made Where They Wine in History.
Oh, my God.
You're kidding me.
From the hot tub in Ben's hole.
How?
This week, they whining in East Rochester.
Holy crap!
I'm shocked.
Holy crap!
I thought it was a lousy pick.
Holy crap!
I didn't think anybody was going to take it.
No, I thought it was like the worst pick.
Well, we were starting to go east side, so I'm thinking, oh, maybe we'll get there.
It didn't fit. What? What are you pointing
My
at?
theory was right.
Theory of what?
It was an East Side guy trying to
Oh,
look
for
tough.
God's
Bro, there's
sake.
no
You thought East Rochester on that.
Webster, East Rochester, Fairport, Penfield. It's all the same
Oh,
guys.
I had it too, guys.
I
Let me
did.
gravy train on this
I did.
excitement.
Well, look,
I also liked towns in Rochester.
All right, look, I
Well-
don't.
I also had a pick in Monroe County.
Well, just
What
for the
a-
record,
What a glom on.
Woody's now tied for first in stars on the chart.
Okay.
That'll never be broken.
That was insane.
That's going to stand the test of time.
Well, he's got another shot at it next week.
Yeah.
No, I don't think the show's going to go on.
I am.
I'm shocked.
I cannot believe that just happened. That is insane.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting suspicious.
Why?
I swear.
What are the odds?
Well,
Who knew what Barney was going to pick, maybe?
Oh, man.
oh, he could have grabbed that pick.
All right, Woody.
Damn, Woody.
Woody.
We salute you.
Yeah. Back to back to back for the first time in Where They Wine in history. Congratulations, buddy. I am honored for 1 week to share
He's Jordan.
the star lead until I take it back next week.
Yeah.
No, Jordan did sit. Well, he did back to back to back and then back to back to back. So I guess technically you're right.
I'm just saying he's the best.
Simply the best?
Simply the best.
Is he better than all the rest?
Absolutely.
What about better than anyone?
I don't know how the song goes.
Anyone you've ever met?
Man, I don't know.
Now I'm out of lyrics. All right, let's take a break. This is pure nostalgia trap for millennials and Gen Xers.
Oh.
And this is going to be very exciting.
Is it coming to town or something?
No, it's going to be on the shelves. It's also going to kill all of us.
Oh, it's bad.
It is so
for
bad.
you.
It's so good, and it's so
It
bad.
just sounds like something you grew up with.
Look, even the way we grew up with it was not good. But they've added something else to make it 1,000 times
And they
worse.
shouldn't have.
Oh, no, they should not have. And we'll tell you what it is next year in the break room on CMF. This is super dangerous.
Oh,
Look,
wow.
they're preying purely on nostalgia, and it's going to work for millennials and Gen Xers. This stuff probably was really bad for us when it was the way it was normally back in
All
the
right,
day.
but they juiced it up even more.
Oh, boy, did they
Damn.
juice it up. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Everyone remembers Sunny Delight.
Sunny D?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Sunny Delight is what Gen Xers and millennials ran on when we were children. I don't want the purple stuff. I want Sunny D. Now, I guess this has been around for a little while, but we are just hearing about it now.
All right.
Sunny D vodka seltzer.
Wait, so they turned it into a cocktail?
It's a canned cocktail. It looks like it is made by Sunny Delight themselves. Like, this is not like a knockoff. Like,
It's like the actual
So what's
stuff.
So it's vodka, Sunny D,
vodka seltzer.
and seltzer.
That's what it sounds like, yes.
So what are they calling it?
Sunny D vodka seltzer.
Oh, that's just
That is what it is
okay.
called, Sunny D vodka
Okay.
seltzer. It comes in a can, much like when I go see your mom. And no sugar, which is very exciting. There was
No
also,
sugar. It's got Sunny D in it.
No sugar. I also made that joke about the purple stuff.
Yeah.
Their newest flavor, which is the one that everyone is raving about, Sunny D vodka seltzer, purple stuff.
So purple drink.
So they have both.
I do remember they at one point they had multiple flavors of Sunny D. I don't really remember anybody drinking those other variations.
I've never even seen it. Never even seen it.
But,
All right.
yeah, it did exist at one point.
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
is this a good thing or a bad thing for Gen X and millennials?
I don't know. We what was that? The Ecto Cooler.
Oh,
remember when that came back around again, and then you brought it in, and we tried it. We were like, no, not for me anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like that's how I'm gonna feel about Sunny Delight. Like I remember it a certain way. I loved it as a kid, but I don't know if I have that same taste.
Do you want to
as
get
an
a buzz
adult.
off of it?
Okay, well, I mean, you're gonna, whether or not
But do you want it?
Uh,
But is it going to make you? What's the hangover going to be like?
It's a good question. It says no sugar, so that may not be the
Okay.
thing that hurts you. Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I tried one when visiting my daughter in college. It literally tastes just like Sunny D.
Okay.
Oh, so it goes down too easy. But wait, I thought Sunny D has sugar in it, doesn't it?
No, but this doesn't.
Tastes like it.
All right.
I don't know if I'm gonna even like the taste of it. I haven't had it in so long. I don't know if it holds up for me.
Okay, I also haven't had it in like 20 years.
So it's just not. It's not orange juice.
No, Sunny Delight was
no,
never
it was
orange
its own
juice.
category.
Yeah.
It's not, but it kind of
It's
has an
not
orange
Tang.
taste.
It's
Yeah.
it's not Tang, it's not orange juice,
Yeah.
it's Sunny D, man.
It's very disappointing.
Sunny D is not
Oh, I used to
disappointing.
love it.
Everybody loved his Sunny D.
No, I'd rather have a glass of orange juice.
Oh, I'd rather have a glass of orange juice. Have a photo. Shut up, bitch.
Bro, what's wrong with orange juice?
If you went to a kid's house and they had orange juice instead of Sunny Delight, that kid was a nerd, man.
Yeah, his parents are rich.
I think Sunny Delight was more expensive than orange juice.
No, it ain't.
Bro, I'm
man.
telling you, it was.
Fred, you're talking about Tropicana.
Here's how
number
I-
one. Number one.
Here's how I know it was more expensive.
Oh.
We had orange juice in our house.
No, you didn't.
We
You had that frozen stuff your mother made in the picture.
We had orange juice out of the box orange juice.
Wait, like a carton?
Yeah, carton of orange juice.
There's no way you had carton money when you were at Milk Club.
Bro, I'm telling you what.
And Helper.
Have I lied about
No
my
burger.
Have I lied about my background, my friend? I've been
No.
openly, brutally honest at the expense of
You
me
never
and
had
my family.
fruit in that house.
We did not have name brand Sunny D. We only had Aldi Sunny D,
Oh.
which was Sunny Q. Very strange taste. So the fact that we couldn't afford Sunny D,
All right.
but we could afford boxed orange juice tells
I
me
always
that Sunny
thought
Delight was more expensive.
I always thought like Sunny D was like a cheaper alternative to orange juice.
Look, that would make sense, and maybe you're right.
It was always in that weird shaped bottle too.
Yeah, it was instantly identifiable.
Was there instant Sunny D at one point, or am I thinking of something else?
You're thinking of Tang.
No, I thought they.
Wait,
I thought
say it
they
again?
tried. I thought they tried to make like a powdery
Sunny
instant
D.
Sunny D, where you could add it to like.
Yeah, but people were
water.
doing lines of it. They had to stop.
I don't remember that.
I maybe I am thinking of a different.
Maybe
kid
are you sure it
drink.
wasn't Gatorade? Because my parents.
Maybe it was maybe
Powdered
yes,
Gatorade?
it was
Yeah.
a thing.
So you want to talk busted? My dad wouldn't. When I was playing high school football, we'd have triple session.
Yeah.
My dad wouldn't buy me Gatorade already made.
Yeah.
Like I'll buy you the powder because it was like a tenth of the cost. And there's nothing more delicious after 3 hours of working out in August heat than drinking sand that tastes kind of like lemon.
Yeah, because it doesn't dissolve.
Does not dissolve.
So it's gritty, right?
Awful. I don't know if they fixed it, but when I was a kid, it was like, here's some lemon flavored wet sand.
Because you'd always have to do it in hot water to get it to dissolve.
Oh, you did?
And then chill it.
Maybe that was my problem.
Yeah, they had instant Sunny D in packets.
Where the hell was I?
Ugh.
Sunny D singles on the go.
All right, 252 WCMF. Well, I guess this has been out for 2 years now.
Oh,
People
wow.
are calling us lame. I don't know where the hell I've been. Sunny D has an alcoholic vodka seltzer. They have the Sunny D flavor. They have the purple stuff flavor. It also looks like they have, where'd it go here? I'm sorry. I'm on the
So
website.
if they sell it with the vodka, they can't even, here they can't sell it in the grocery store.
No, you have to go to a liquor store.
And they have it in the liquor store.
No, it says
I got to look for it.
It says they
next
sell
time
them in
I'm
liquor stores. I'm sorry, Kimmy. Go ahead.
Is there any nutritional value to Sunny D?
Absolutely.
Or we just drink it
There's-
straight sugar.
It's got to be straight sugar because that's just it. Like my thought was like this.
I don't know, is there like vitamin D in it?
No.
It's
Anything?
Vitamin Q. No, like they're taking advantage of our nostalgia, and it's
Yeah.
bad
Oh,
to add
yeah.
alcohol to it. But I do wonder, like, because nobody knows what was in Sunny Delight.
No.
You think this is worse for us, or what we were drinking when we were kids was worse for
I'm
us?
going to guess what we were drinking as kids. Because everything was just painted as juice, so it must
Yeah.
be good for you.
It is amazing that man, Big Juice really got job
well,
done.
your kids aren't drinking soda; they're drinking juice instead. That's the better option. But was it?
You're,
I
no,
don't
you're
know.
100% right. My mind, it's fruit juice, totally
Yeah.
fine. You know, you'd go to Taco Bell after playing basketball. I'm gonna get a giant cup of Tropicana juice because that's the healthier option. As I'm literally
punch.
eating 15 sugar cubes.
But I got to think, if you like this drink, this is perfect for the summer.
Yeah,
but I don't know. If you drank it as a kid, did you drink it through all the way up until this point as an adult, or did you give up on it? Because I don't know anybody that made that their regular drink after the age of 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now it's going to come back because you got the booze in
No,
it.
but I don't think I could drink a whole glass of Sunny D
Yeah.
without throwing up now.
Ugh.
Yeah, but now you cut it with the booze on the rocks, and it's got the seltzer in it. Maybe delicious. I mean, if you like vodka drink,
I can still taste Sunny Delight, and it tastes great.
I don't think
can
I've ever
also-
tasted it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Oh, wait, you want to taste a Sunny D?
You know, yeah. I mean, it's an experience I haven't had.
No kidding. You're not going to believe this.
What?
I am now a franchisee for Sunny D.
Well, I'm looking for new things for me to educate my palate.
Yeah. No, I got you covered.
Yeah.
I got you covered.
So what do I do?
Well, you got to meet me in my new office.
Well, where's this located?
It's where we just installed a new skylight in the men's room.
So what's it called?
Well, it's called Uncle Pat's Get Right Under the Skylight so I can give you a big old mouthful of Sunny D.
So you're going to get up on the roof?
No. I put a skylight in so my D is sunny when you get it in your mouth. We come back, wrap it up. Sodomized Tommy next to the break room. On CMF. Rapparoo.
Audio Tuesday
For
Rapparoozy.
Tuesday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, hate time, buddy.
Hate Mail of the Week. A lot of people fired up about our comments on Fairport with the incident that happened 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, the fights.
Yep, changes that we said, dude, you shouldn't make them.
Right.
Should not make them. One woman says we need to shut up. We don't know anything about Fairport. We don't live out there. But she
All right.
does. She does. She's got her ear to the streets.
Okay, well,
She's
that's
hearing
a
people.
valid point.
And here's where she's at. Here's where she's at right
What's
now.
she saying?
She's saying that if they don't make changes, that she and a bunch of people she knows out of there.
They're moving.
Well, because Fairport today is not like what Fairport used to be.
Changed.
Right? No, it's changed for the worse. It's changed for the worse, and I wouldn't even leave the house after dark.
So it's going downhill.
Really fast.
Oh.
And we'll get those details. Hate Mail of the Week tomorrow, just after 8 on CMF. All right, Sabres, Canadians, tonight, Game 5. 4. Game 4.
This is it.
It is not it, you idiot.
Damn.
Puck drop at 7 o'clock, local broadcast. The only way you can get it here in Rochester on CMF, Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray. It's an ESPN game. I have a good feeling tonight. I do.
Okay.
And again, you get a win. It's a 3-game series, and if you need 2 games, you get 2 of them at home.
You're back in it.
3 games, excuse me. Even if they lose tonight, which I do not think it will happen. This team has won 8 straight. They've won 10 straight. They've won 3 straight like 6 times. Deep press, everybody. It's a marathon, not a sprint. It's chess. It ain't checkers. Let's go play some hockey.
All right.
We'll see you back here tomorrow after a big Sabres dub on CMF. For Kimmy?
Yeah.
Rocking her Sabres made-to-look vintage zip-up sweatshirt.
It's actually kind of old,
How old are we talking?
like 15 years old.
Does that make you feel old? It's vintage. I got it in 2010.
Yeah, I don't consider it vintage, but it is older than you think.
Oh.
Tommy's got spots on his face that are older than that.
I do.
For Tommy Muley, call him King Spots. Looks like the world's ugliest Dalmatian. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.